right. What is going on? Anybody and everybody. My camera's still set up from when I was playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering last night, but that's okay. We'll get it right back here real quick. Like boom, bam, bop, bada, bom, boom, pow. Look how easy that was. Now, we just need to jump into the Discord. Oh! Hello? Hello, hello.
Yo. Oh.
Yo.
Yo.
Michael. I mean Jackson.
What up?
Hail.
Hail.
All right.
That is so loud.
Still waiting on the DM.
He should be here soon. He told me he was on the way about 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yes, good, as he better be.
What time is it?
1:58.
Welcome, Cinny. I haven't seen you around much. I missed you. Welcome back.
I'm off already. We can just do it when he gets here.
The other was one of the catnip toys, and I guess there's still some catnip in it because Sushi's going crazy.
Turn this off. Mitch has arrived.
Oh my God, you wouldn't believe it. Mitch pulls up, and you know what he's getting out of the back of his car? A refrigerator. I think we need to go inspect that.
Okay.
So I guess harmonica with the fingers.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, it is.
That's what burnt. That's what I'm so used to using a pick, like I'll even, like when I don't have one, I'll just use my finger.
Just waiting on on my compatriots to get back. I'm gonna check, make sure these cameras and stuff look right. Yeah, fuck it, it'll be alright. But good. Boom. Perfecto mundo. Sorry, I had to handle a work call real quick. If only they knew on the other end of the line I was dressed like this. You know what I mean?
That is interesting.
So,
When was this?
David told me this a couple days ago.
Okay.
All right. Is this a good angle?
So far, it looks like it will be. I don't think Snorf can lean back far enough to get out of the frame.
He'll try.
Jackson,
Oh, I
a
know.
chicken nugget for your weight?
You what?
A chicken nugget for your weight?
Man, I would love one.
Are you implying that he should only have
Oh,
one
shit.
because of his weight? Or are you calling him fat?
Alright, this is good.
A chicken nugget for y'all's weight?
I'll take one.
Yeah, I'll take one. Sure.
Thank you, Mitch. To keep Windows 10 blindly upgraded. We ain't got time for that shit. Who wants Windows 11? Answer.
Yeah, who wants that? Sushi would give it a shot.
Yeah.
You fucking would, Sushi.
Yeah, you would, Sushi.
You're the reason that Microsoft keeps doing stuff.
Why? ¿Por qué?
Yeah, as long as it gives Sushi attention, he doesn't care.
How's everyone in the stream?
So far, it seems like they're good. I mean, Cindy popped in before we started and said D&D time, and then I haven't heard anything since, but I imagine that they're lurking.
Cinny. Dripping by the chinny. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I am at 28 HP.
I'm at 27.
Yeah,
I'm at 40.
Y'all got kind of effed it up.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then y'all, Jaxel shot another being.
Yes.
I fully supported it.
Everybody did. That's true.
Fuck that guy. He needs a hole in him.
Oh yeah, dude. As soon as he was just like, "Yeah, I'm just stealing from people, and I'm hiking prices to make rich people show up and then just steal their shit," I was like, "Fuck you."
Snorf is chaotic good, so definitely.
I mean, even a lawful good character would see the situation for what it is. We have laws set in place for if a tyrannical government comes into play, you know.
For a reason.
Yes.
For a reason. So, yeah, I guess while I'm getting set up, what else do y'all remember about last time? You can think backwards or forwards, whatever.
I have the mask from that necromancer skeleton person.
That's right.
He did take the mask.
The necromancer fled. We keep calling him a necromancer.
That's because he's a necromancer.
Oh, I detected necromancer.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he could be. I mean, obviously he's a skeleton.
You detected
Got it.
necromancy, and you saw skeletal under his clothes and shit. At least Snorf did after he hit him with his axe.
Yeah, it was clear that he's a skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
As a necromancer, I know necromancers center around undead, but if something is undead, and then it just happens to know a bunch of other
It
magic.
being dead does not make it a necromancer.
Okay.
A necromancer has to do like death magic.
Like summoning undead.
Yeah,
reviving,
shit like
okay.
that. Turning undead.
Gotcha.
Well, actually, turn undead is a good spell.
Yeah,
But
kinda-
turning something undead would be necromancy.
doesn't turn undead just make the undead like run away from you?
I think it makes them flee, right?
I think.
It also does some exercising properties, I believe.
Oh, okay.
If anime is to believe. I've never looked up the spell in D&D.
Yes, he fled along with the corpses of Brain. Wait, was Brain even dead?
Brain was not dead. He
Brain was
not-
unconscious on the back of the horse, and I was riding back, and then he swapped places with who he thought was going to be Gostiff, and then it was me.
Dawson
It
is dead.
became a whole thing at that point. It
Yeah.
became a whole thing.
Is that your water, Mitch?
No,
That might be
my water is in my bag, I think, still.
either yours or mine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Like, apparently I'm supposed to drink a gallon and a half a day. I can't keep up with all this water.
Yeah, mine was from So, I believe where we left off, we are in the middle of the Adventurers Guild.
Yep.
Yes, Jaxel had shot the mayor. We have 2 citizen adventurers around us, and the skeleton man was talking to Jaxel.
That is right.
Yep, we just finished talking with Sylvan Enbar.
That is correct. Y'all remember so well.
Well, I also took notes. I have a little notebook here that I was writing stuff in.
Snorf can't be bothered.
And I am glad.
I'll just remember or I won't.
Yes, I have Sylvain
Yeah, that's
Enbar
fair.
and
You know what, that's fair.
Heinz Ulgone.
Yes. Ein's out. Wait, I have Al Ghul.
No, I have Heinz Ulgone.
Ulgone, yeah.
Oh, okay, so I misheard.
Al Ghul? You thinking of Ra's al Ghul from Batman?
Yeah.
No, I just thought that's what I heard. How's it spelled?
Oh, dude, I'll tell you exactly how to spell it. It's
you got it.
EYENZ apostrophe UL space GOAN.
That's close.
Remember, I said I'm going to spell it improperly on purpose to disrespect the name.
All right.
That's probably where Gaelic came from.
Yeah. Disrespecting the Romans.
The most disrespectful language.
Just
of all
disrespecting the
time.
Romans and the British people.
Oh, yeah. Heck 'em.
All right.
Chicken.
Yes.
What?
Unless.
And I only have 1 level 2 spell slot and 3 level 1s. Okay.
I believe Jackson was low on the grit points as well.
I am out of grid points right now.
That's lower than I expected.
I used my last one to make sure I executed the mayor.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Some background on now.
You
Okay.
did do that, didn't you? I remember that now.
Yeah, to gain advantage, to make sure I didn't miss.
I have 1 level of exhaustion. I can't remember what that does. I can't remember where I put my phone.
But I had just moved the gun over after shooting the mayor, and
I can't remember if it was strength or attack.
All right, so yes, we start in the middle of the Adventurers Guild. The mayor recently just executed, and now it's just Einz will go standing in front of you.
gun still pointed. Because he started
Still
saying
valid.
some shit, but I don't remember exactly what he was saying.
He was bringing up your past right before the session ended, if I remember right. He was hinting at a connection to you and your father, and said that you and him maybe had met before while you were in a more desperate state of mind.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just tell him to speak quickly or you'll share the same fate. And gesture to the mayor.
He's like, oh, I've got all the time in the world to talk, but it is not my time, nor is it yours, or ours, so to speak.
Not a big fan of riddles.
Forgot the base. He doesn't like thinking.
Every time that mace falls over this session, you have to roll a random d20, and Mitch gets to decide what it does to you. So you better not drop it.
Dude, that was
Yeah,
spiced
quit dropping the
up.
base.
Okay.
Yeah. He moreover repeats the same thing but more clearly. He points down at the corpse, the mayor that's right beside him that you left. He says, "It is not my time to meet the same fate, nor is it yours."
Who will take the mayor's place?
Sylvain steps up and says, "Well, hopefully our friends should be showing up any minute now, and they'll be able to help us out."
Friends?
He's like, "Yeah, we got some friends showing up."
Oh.
What happened to Brain?
Okay, so going back to Ines, he replies back to Jaxel. He says that a vampire under his control has taken quite a liking to him, so she didn't want him to die this day either.
A vampire under Brain's control or Ain's control?
Under Ines' control, him talking about himself under his control.
Okay, so now he's said this in front of you guys too. So now he's confirmed that he's a necromancer, or at least has some kind of necrotic magic because he has a fucking vampire that's his.
Well, not necessarily.
It could just be a loyal vampire.
Yeah, could be several reasons. Could be bound by a magical item, indebted to him, imprisoned. Could be.
It's all possibilities.
Yes.
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you.
Yo, Jaxel, you want a nugget?
Man, I'd love one. I pull out that piece of like the stone that I got off of a Gostiff, and I just go ahead and ask him what that is.
What, the statue?
Yeah, the little, whatever it was, the little trinket.
I'm just gonna chuckle a little bit, and he says, "Oh, that's just a little gag gift that I picked up here in town. I figured it would come in handy, and it sure did."
Interesting.
I think I mentioned it last time whenever he whipped it out, but y'all would remember it from the little magical item shop. He was selling those little teleportation statues.
Yes.
Yeah, I do remember.
Maybe there's some guy
Yeah, how much was it? Like 80,000 gold?
It was a couple hundred. It wasn't quite that high.
Like 1 million, I think.
I heard 10 million.
That's a lot.
I guess I'll go ahead and holster my gun and just tell Ines I reckon maybe today isn't the day. Mostly because I guess Sylvan's got friends coming, and well, he's got a powerful name.
Oh, with that comment, Ines, he takes a big, deep, hearty laughter, like, "Oh, you are correct." Yes, that. He's like, "Today is not the day. We will have our day someday."
A lot of days in that speech.
He expects to live many more.
Yeah, and I guess I'll just fucking wait for Sylvan's friend. Ask Sylvan when his friends are supposed to be around.
Okay, so yeah, turning around to talk to Sylvain, and he says, "Oh, they should be here any minute now. We got word that they should be showing up right about this time."
All right.
And then the guy standing beside Sylvain points and like, "Hey, where did he go?" And then turning back around, there is nobody standing beside the corpse of the mayor.
Of course. Fucking Scooby-Doo villain over here.
I checked the mayor's body. What does he have on him?
You unmasked him quite early. I wasn't expecting the mask to come off in the first fight.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping this mask.
It's like, yes.
If he wants it bad, if he wants it that bad, he needs to give me something in return.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so on the mayor's body, you find written orders that he was going to give to Brain after he had dealt with y'all. But, you know, y'all got to him first, so he never got to give them to Brain, obviously. They were detailing basically what y'all had pointed out and what y'all had already figured out, that once he came into power as the mayor, he used his power through the mayor and the Merchants Guild to set the prices high in the village to only attract the rich and wealthy, and then on the way in and out of town, the bandits would hit them, steal everything they got. Then there would be the townspeople were kind of forced into a bit of poverty, so they tried to make sure especially that the townspeople didn't get away, and they were trapped in like this little poverty cycle. And also that the rich patrons that they would hit on the way in and out, that they would be reliant on the mayor and his charity and kind of be indebted to him once he decided to help them out.
Can I tell who the orders are from? Is there like a signature or like a stamp of some kind, or?
No, nothing like that, but they were in his pocket.
He has nothing else?
He has a sack of 100 gold.
I am taking that. And then,
And he had his clothes and glasses, and that's about all he had on him.
alright, well, I'm definitely taking the gold. And then I take up those written orders after reading them.
I caught it. I caught it.
That was a close one. Almost had one already.
And after reading the written orders, I hand the pamphlet out to Veda.
What is this?
I was like, check this out.
What is this?
This just confirms everything that's been going on, what he just admitted.
This is most unfortunate. You know, we should gather all the townspeople and give a
let them
speech.
know.
Yes.
At the end of it, you could summon more food and beverage for them.
We need to
I
rest
like
first,
what you think. Yeah.
so we can do that.
About the time that you talk about gathering townspeople, you hear a great murmuring outside the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, guys, there's a mermaid outside.
not a mermaid, a murmuring.
Okay. Are we done with Ainz here? Do we want to do anything else?
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he went poof.
Well, who's gonna tend to this body? Guards.
I mean, imagine somebody's gonna deal with it, given that that Sylvan Enbar literally has a powerful family. I imagine this body is going to just disappear.
Is it Sylvan or Sylvain?
Sylvain.
Sylvain, there you go.
Sorry, he's from the west, as you can tell. I look at Sylvain and I say, after you.
He's like, that must be our friends. And stepping out through the double doors of the Adventurers Guild, you see a parade of armored knights walking down the main street.
Well, okay. I salute.
Give the little emperor salute. And as you salute, you see two horses break away from the procession and come towards y'all. And you hear, or I guess first you would see, full armored knight, head to toe, got a helmet, greaves, full plate, and everything. Holding an axe in one hand that looks like it's just about taller than her on the horse, and then also a shield in the other hand. That's pretty much the same way, just a little bit taller.
Okay.
And then on the other horse,
I shoot him. No, I'm just kidding.
You pretentious bastard.
not again. On the other horse would be a gentleman with short black hair, looks like he hasn't slept in a lot of days. He's got really big bags under his eyes. Has that like real like 1,000-yard death stare look to him.
Okay. Poor guy.
He's not wearing any armor or anything. He's wearing black robes. Looks more like magic user mage character.
Oh no, he's a necromancer. The bags under his eyes is a dead giveaway.
Not everybody that's tired is evil, okay?
I would say, damn, I guess I'm a necromancer.
Yeah, right. Like I woke up tired and slept today. Like you ain't give me.
Where do you think the saying "I'm dead" came from?
Dead. My mama's died.
They've been telling us the whole time.
And as the two approach, you hear the full armor come out with a lady's voice, and she goes, "There you are, Sylvain. We've been looking everywhere for you." She takes off her helmet, and beautiful, beautiful lady with long, like light hair, I guess, kind of whitish a little bit.
Okay.
And he kind of waves at her, and he's like, "Yeah, we just got done with the mayor, so town should be good to go to commence the plan." And she goes, "Ah, excellent. Are these the people that help you out with that?" And he goes, "Yeah, these are some adventurers that were dealing with the mayor as we showed up."
Plan? There's a plan?
That's pretty lucky.
As she steps off the horse, hands her equipment to her attendant that also dismounted the horse, and he kind of like stumbles a little bit because he's not strong enough to hold it all, but he manages to hold it up.
Smart, this is your kind of woman.
Wow. Mama warned me about girls like you. I hope she was right.
That's phenomenal.
It's a pleasure to meet you, adventurers. My name is Edelgard Hresfeld, and we've teamed up with the yep.
Eider-old?
Edelgard. E-D-E-L.
This man can't name people like Ted. And
Hresfeld.
I give her the salute. You're of the Hresvelgs!
She says, yep. "Yes, are you familiar with us?"
Yes, very much so.
Oh. Well, all right. Well, that should make things go smoothly. So after our empire, as you know, was toppled by the kingdom, we retreated into the Alliance lands, and they gave us refuge. And now we're trying to form some sort of resistance against the king.
Do you have a good relationship with the rest of your family?
Well, yeah, everyone who's still alive. There's a lot of us that were taken out in the war with the king, obviously.
What if I told you one of your family members took over an island to the west?
I didn't think anybody in my family was alive other than the ones that I knew of.
You may be pleasantly surprised. Am I right, boys?
Yes.
perhaps.
What are they like?
Well, he is an emperor. He's the emperor, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he is a righteous and noble emperor. Just the one. I only know of the one.
He's kind of the only emperor we actually know.
Is he the only of the
He's-
Hresvelgs? Or does he have a family there and everything? And would our characters know that? Kind of like the presidential family, wouldn't we know?
I mean, I don't think it would be common knowledge, no. She's going to say that she had a few family heirs, like some uncles and stuff that survived the war, but she thought they were all accounted for here in the Alliance land. She had no idea that she had family elsewhere.
Well, you're welcome.
Gives her like a family crisis. You're welcome.
You should go visit him, really.
the attendant struggling to hold up her equipment, he's going to go. Maybe we need to look into his disappearance further. Maybe that might be him. And,
Who's him?
Because I'm Himmer.
A little reluctant to talk about it, but she says that her father's body, the original emperor of their empire on the mainland continent,
Okay.
his body was never found. So they assumed that maybe something had happened and he's still out there, but they weren't 100%
So they're thinking
sure.
this could be her father.
Might be. There's a connection there.
Well,
Wow.
I'd like to ask her, what do you know about the Kingdom of Fargus?
Absolutely terrible. Well, I mean, the people aren't. The people are going to be the people, obviously, but the king, no good.
That is pleasant to hear. Yes, you should definitely get in contact with the Emperor. Do we have any contact info for the Emperor, like a cell phone number?
Let me get Twitter.
You mean X?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it got changed.
I mean, yeah, they had the original fucking Twitter, dude. They sent a bird.
Do any of you know teleport? We can go there right now.
That's because I'm afraid we don't have any skilled enough mages to teleport great distances.
Yes, I see.
But you can teleport short distances?
Well, it sounds like you guys are allies, so yeah, people like my attendant.
Jason's got his gut in the hole.
I should have been looking up his.
Dude, that's his new favorite spot right there.
Oh yeah, skilled mages in our army, like my attendant Hubert here. He can teleport.
Hubert?
There you go. There's an easy.
Hubert the attendant can knows teleport.
Hubert does know teleport. Yeah.
I love that. How short range is the teleport?
He has more of like a dull monotone voice. He goes I can go to about 60 meters or so with it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Or feet, not meters.
I would like to. Does she have a piece of paper? I'd like to draw her a map of where to go if she wants to contact this individual. You know what I mean? A very crudely drawn map.
She's the daughter of the former emperor. She's well schooled. So I'm sure if you told her.
Just describe the area
Okay.
then.
Large island to the west past the smaller island.
The Dunmar? Which is the small island that y'all tried to stop the invasion of.
Yeah, beyond that.
Yes, there is a... Yes.
Go there.
Go there.
Now you're giving her fetch quests.
You have a calling. Poseidon bless you.
Another colony needs your support.
Yeah, I appreciate the potential ally here. Maybe we'll make some contact with the new empire, and maybe I'll get to see my father again.
Anyways,
I hope so.
back to the plan real quick. What was the plan that was going to happen here that we happened upon? I mean, what was
Well, as I said, after the war, after the Alliance took us in and gave us refuge, we've been scheming's kind of evil word. We've been plotting a revolution, so to speak, to get the Empire lands back under the Hresvelg family's control and to get some of the Alliance lands back from the kingdom, hopefully.
So are these Resvelg soldiers or are these Enbar soldiers?
It's a combination force. Half of them are Empire, and the other half are from all the different families of the Alliance that can spare any soldiers for the effort.
I understand. So what was your plan with the mayor specifically? Were you planning to take him out? Were you planning to arrest him?
Well, of course we'd not like to be a repeat of the king. We'd like to shed his least the less blood, the better. So we would have preferred to take him into custody so he could serve out his sentences and actually pay for his crimes. But
Well, he's very dead.
That is the price to pay for those crimes.
The guy that was behind Sylvain the whole time, that was sitting across from him at the table, he goes, "I completely agree. That bastard deserved it."
Good man. Good man.
I look over to Sylvain and I'm like, so do we still get that favor?
He goes, "Yeah, I suppose you're a pretty big help to us. What can we do for you?"
Nothing in particular at the moment. I just wanted to make sure I can take note of that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the Invar family owes you one. I got you.
Perfect. Perfecto. So, now that the mayor's been dealt with, what's the plan from this point forward?
I know we need to rest. I'm a little bit worse for wear at the moment. I don't know about y'all.
Yes, I could definitely.
It has been quite the day. What time is it?
It would be maybe an hour or two before sunset, I think, because all the fighting had happened during the pretty much like right after y'all woke up during the daytime.
I think we have earned a stay at a fancy place. Snorf, I saw you find that bag of gold. You can pay for it, right?
Absolutely.
Lane steps in and he's like, I actually know one of the places on the main street, so I can hook you all up with a good room for free tonight, just a little olive branch, sign of good faith.
Okay.
Oh, we'll be most appreciative.
Heck yeah.
So he gives you a little crimson ring that y'all would be very familiar with, except this time it's more finger-sized, and it has the Inbar family crest on it that y'all would notice from. There would have been some decorations around town, like some banners and stuff, that would have had his family crest on it.
Okay. Who's he giving that ring to?
He just presents it out.
Take it, Veda.
Thank you.
Jaxel, since you got the kill on the mayor, here's that 100 gold.
Oh, no. Split it amongst everybody.
All right, yeah.
So, Enbar family ring?
So
Yeah.
everyone gets 33 gold.
25. Lutz gets gold.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about her. 25.
You always do.
She gets some gold. Look at that.
Yeah, 25, dude. She just got really rich compared to what she had.
She is rich.
Like, she went from 0 gold or 1 gold to 25 or 26.
Yeah, she's at 27 right now because somebody else flipped her a gold coin like last session or the session before that. Y'all
That's
just
right.
be throwing money around.
It comes and goes.
Around here, we can't really throw a gold without everybody feeling like they're still not getting helped out.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I planned on distributing that gold when we got to camp or wherever we decided to rest. Might as well just do it now.
Also, real quick, while we're still standing in front of Sylvain, I present out Gostif's adventurer tag, and I ask if this is worth anything. This is the man. This is Gostif, the captain of the guard, the man who betrayed us to help the bandits.
Just gonna jab that in there, aren't you?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna go. Yeah, not really worth the silver that it's printed in if he's dead.
Shame. I'll keep it as a token then.
A trinket.
A little memento.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, you remember that time?
Got you, motherfucker.
Yeah, just tie it to the back of the horse. Like a
No,
trophy.
I'm gonna wear it just over top of my other adventurer tag.
Where his skull? His head?
No, it's his adventurer tag.
Oh, my bad. Oh my god, I was thinking about his head. My bad.
Why were you
Oh,
thinking
yeah.
about his head, bro?
Yeah. That's a little too.
All right. Yeah, let's go take a long rest.
Yes.
So yeah, he points you a little ways down Main Street, one of the fancy places that y'all tried to.
Is food and drink included?
He's like, sure, you can throw a meal on the tab. Why not?
Also, if I may interject, the mayor also agreed
Oh yeah.
to give us money for dealing with the bandits' threat. And there's an axe, a mithril axe that I wanted from that shop that he promised as well.
Well,
We didn't. Brain is gone.
Oh. Well,
I mean, we did kill bandits.
never mind.
Well, like 4 of them.
he's like, well, I don't have any connection to that shop owner, so I don't know anything about that axe. But yeah, we can try and put together some kind of reward for y'all. Y'all are sticking in town for the night. We'll come and find you in the morning.
Right on.
All right.
Wonderful. This
And then
day
we'll
is
know-
better and better.
And then we'll know that. We'll let the city know tomorrow morning what happened.
He's
Yes.
like, oh, don't worry, our knights and scholars are taking care of that. So
Right now?
yes, as you speak, the parade of soldiers that are flooding the streets.
Okay, never mind.
Let us rest.
Yeah, this is part of their plan to take back
Okay.
all of their territory bit by bit.
We should wake up in the morning and the prices should be corrected in the shops.
Yeah, I don't know how long that would take.
It might not actually be overnight, but I'm just saying.
Repairing an economy sometimes takes more than a day.
You just take this stack of gold, move it over here. There you go.
Boom.
Somewhere else.
Okay. I guess while we start settling in, I'd like to bust out that alchemy kit
All right.
and bring it up to our room.
That's something you can do.
That's a legal move.
Carry it.
You're allowed to do that.
I'm gonna carry it up the stairs. Lutz,
Yeah.
do you know any flame magic?
Mm-hmm. I never was good at offensive magic.
But can you heat anything?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Most unfortunate. Okay, well, thank you. And then
I still have that scroll of fire hands.
do. Would you be willing to use it?
Not inside of this hotel.
Yeah.
That'll get it up nice and heated up quick.
Good call, good call.
I'm not that comfortable with magic.
All right. I'm then going to go downstairs. Is there a bar in this place?
Yeah, there's like a dining area.
Okay.
Like a bar.
Yeah, they
And I'll
said they've got food and drink on their
Oh.
tab for us.
I would like I go up to the barkeep and I ask for a large pitcher of water and a keg of beer.
He's like, all right, coming up.
I step in behind him and add, "Can I get a keg of Beverly Seltzer as well?"
Yeah, we need to get some.
I take it
She
and I
says,
run up to the room.
It's just an inside joke, Mitch. You'll never get it.
It's dangerous.
Unless you come to the Ren Fair this next weekend.
Yeah.
It might not be there, but it could be. I don't know.
Yeah, true. Okay, I upstairs break out the alchemy kit, and I want to spend the rest of the evening until we all rest putting water in different beakers and some beer in some. And I'm assuming the alchemy kit came with like a Bunsen burner equivalent to heat up the stuff in the beakers.
There is a platform of sorts that if you have some sort of flame source that you can heat up, yeah.
Okay, well I put the alcohol in that, and then you guys, I need to figure out how to get a heat source.
I will ask for a keg of mead. And
You slap it up on the counter.
it's like, what is your best-selling meal or food item here? Or most popular?
People really like our salted fish around here.
Salted
Since we're
fish.
so close to the coast and it's still fresh.
What type of fish is it? And how big is it? Would it be enough to feed me?
She's like, oh yeah, we got some pretty big portions.
I'll have 2 of those.
All right. So she hollers that back to the cook. 2 plates of fish.
Then, yeah, that's pretty much all I'm gonna get. I share the fish with anyone who would like some.
I'm gonna use one of the little gunpowder sacks that I have. to
Oh.
put powder down. What?
Hold on, no, don't do that. Mitch, I have Shocking Grasp as a cantrip. If I just like infinitely cast it while like holding a beaker, that would start to heat up the water, yeah?
That would have to do something to the beaker, right? Like microwaving glass isn't so good. I know that's not a microwave.
Why don't you
but
just do it? You can do it to the gunpowder for me to ignite it.
Yeah, the gunpowder is just going to burn extremely quick.
Yeah, I was about to say if y'all got some like tinder and like little burning materials, then you could use the gunpowder and the electricity to
Let's say, yeah,
start a
you
little
can
fire real quick.
I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna gather some sticks, some sticks and twigs.
yeah, you can just start saving it. You know, get kindling.
Like
Yes,
a little
nice. Pick up sticks.
That's what I'm gonna do. You just see Veda fucking running downstairs, running upstairs, running out the door. You're like,
Oh my god, we're dumb. Stop.
what?
I take out a torch.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, I
that's a
have
good
a
one.
spider staff.
What?
It's also a torch.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't burn the magical staff, but yeah, you do. It is technically still a torch, yeah.
Do I have a torch?
Mm-hmm. I mean, y'all would definitely have quite a few between all of y'all. Like,
Either way, I pull out the torch and fucking.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I didn't even see you in here, but I appreciate that. What were you in the corner? What are you doing in here? Oh, okay.
just the growl.
So, yeah, I'm going to spend the evening just studying how the water separates, breaks down, moves through the tube into the other beaker to condensate and make like a purified water. And I'm going to watch that from the normal water and the beer.
Mhm.
That's my plans for the whole evening.
Right.
Thank you, thank you.
That's fair. You're allowed to do that.
As soon as he turns his back, I want to pee in it.
I'm concentrating right now.
He said he was concentrating on it.
I just literally watch you just dick out.
I step right over, like behind him, and just like put my dick on his shoulder and start pissing.
I break my concentration to use shape water, and I make it reroute into his face.
I dodge it. But all right, if you concentrate, and I guess I can't because you ain't gonna turn your back. I guess.
I mean, I'm sure you could. It would just start smelling a little bad.
Just boiling fizz. Alright, well, yeah. Lutz is. Well, I haven't really gathered any material, so she's also going to study over the alchemy process with you, and
Okay.
start to think of stuff that, or like local fauna or local flora that she could use for like potions and stuff.
Okay, heck yeah. There's more than enough beakers and stuff in the set.
Yeah, she hasn't really had time to think about it and really understand like what she needs to pick up. But yeah, she's starting to get the grasp of it now.
Okay, all right.
Does anybody want to do anything else on their rest before they sleep?
I just chug some mead, eat some fish, and then yeah, that's all I'm doing is just kicking back, relaxing,
Yeah.
reflecting on the day, looking at the mask.
Do cantrips take up a prepared spell slot?
They have their own section, so it's like prepared cantrips, I believe.
Okay, I'm just gonna confirm.
Also, Mitch, I was gonna ask, because I don't know, but with my spells under Artificer, is it these are the ones that I get, or can I switch them out
They are separate.
like a wizard would work?
The
I mean, I guess I can look it up.
against the number of prepared spells.
If they're not too far off the path of the spells that you already have, I'd allow you to switch them out.
Okay.
Like I could kind of understand that. Like you're studying like down one path, so you would learn like maybe a couple things on the way, and one might be useful one day, and the other useful another day.
I know detect thoughts.
Oh, I can detect thoughts.
When did you learn to detect thoughts?
Well, I have no trouble with that, sir. Thank you for offering.
I unlocked it. I just hadn't had it prepared, and this evening I'm actually going through prepared spell slots so I can actually have it down on my list.
Nice.
Oh, I know Mage Hand.
issues at all.
Alright, excellent stuff, excellent.
Right, well. Oh, where's the cart and everything?
Park to the stables,
Mm-hmm.
right outside the Adventurers Guild.
I must feed my chickens before going to bed.
She fucking snort, just sprinting down the stone street.
I gotta go!
Surprised you didn't just let him sleep with you.
Not yet.
Have breakfast in the morning when you wake up.
Not yet.
Not yet. We need to bond more.
Yeah. Well, I rush to the stables.
Yeah, they're not married yet. It's improper to sleep.
I don't have their consent. I rush to the stables and give my chickens some chicken feed.
You're allowed to do that. That's a legal move.
And then I rush back.
Hell yeah, full sprint.
Sound like a charging rhinoceros. You know
You're a Goliath. You're like, good God, watching the charge.
and like nothing's going on.
Minor tremors going on around you.
My word.
Oh, alright.
I sleep.
You just sleeping?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well.
Alright. Well, as you all drift to sleep, you have dreams.
Oh my god. We're
Oh,
having
man.
dreams again.
The dreams are back.
The dreams are back.
Yes.
Starting off with Snorf this time.
Interesting.
You awake in your home village, not your home, as you had woken up to in your past couple dreams. You're in the middle of Main Street in your little village where everybody would gather, and it is quite a chaotic scene. There's people screaming, running back and forth. There are humans fighting with your Goliath brethren. And you see your brother pass by to go to the fight, but he completely ignores you.
What an asshole.
I reach out to grab his arm.
And he just phases right through you like you just aren't even there.
I follow him.
Okay, so you follow him further down Main Street, and you see just this absolute horde of humans coming through the main gate of your village. The gate had already been knocked down by the time you got there, so they were just absolutely pouring in, and you see your brother valiantly holding them back with him and his fellow Goliath warriors.
I try to interfere somehow or try to assist of some type.
Okay, so as you get closer, you hear them you hear your brother say that help isn't coming and that we have to hold the emperor off. And then as he says that, you see being carried on a throne by people on his shoulders is the throne, the emperor that you all know, leading the force, invading your town.
I just like get enraged and I just charge after him.
Alright, and as you charge through the crowd, phasing through all the bodies, not coming into physical contact or anybody stopping you, as you get close to the emperor, your vision goes dark and your dream ends.
Yeah, that was deep. That was deep.
The rabbit hole continues.
Yes. Ah, me.
You awake, not in water as you have been.
Oh, that's right. I can breathe oxygen. Never mind.
You just forget for a moment every time.
It's like, oh yeah, I can breathe.
Okay.
You awake in the academy
Ah.
because I believe they took you in as an orphan.
Yes, yes. Okay. Am I reading?
You are studying, and
Yes.
the admiral.
Can't read in dreams. What the hell is this?
It looks a little fuzzy though.
Yeah, I'm like just trying really hard to figure out what the shit this is saying. I'm looking around. Is anybody? What the hell?
Oh, shit. And as you were studying, the admiral and his right-hand men, Bo and Co, follow you.
Oh.
Or come up to you. They look a couple years younger, and
Hiya.
so do you. You feel a little younger. And they go, yes, good morning to you. Are you studying hard this morning?
Yes, sir. Very much so, sir.
Excellent. The emperor is coming by for a little inspection, so keep it up. We want to make sure everybody's in tip-top shape.
So I'm not in the military yet at this point, though, right? I'm like much younger.
Well, I mean, not much younger, like 5 years at the most.
Oh, okay.
Because that's when the whole invasion happened and the emperor came to be.
Gotcha. All right. All right.
So yeah, I'd say like at most you're like 4 years younger at this point.
All right. I listen attentively.
Yeah. So, that's all he had to say. That the emperor was coming to today for an inspection. So just be on your best behavior.
Wait, who's talking to me?
The admiral.
Oh, the admiral. That's right.
Mhm.
Okay. Yes, sir. Will do, sir.
All right, excellent. And then as they walk off, Dream kind of teleports you forward in time a little bit.
Okay.
And as you're studying, the emperor comes by, walking with the same crowd that just came by you, the admiral, Bo and Co.
Okay.
And
Again.
He's like, oh, good day. I see you're studying hard to be an officer for our navy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It makes me sad to see kids like you have to fight a war. I have a daughter about your age, and it makes me wonder what she's going to become.
I didn't know you had a daughter, sir.
I mean, wouldn't that be Sweet Home Alabama?
I don't have that one queued up. You'd have been tripping if I did.
Who's this? Nobody.
Yeah, I didn't know you had a daughter, sir.
She's far away. I can't see her now that I'm here. But
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
now I believe that you all are my family, and we can create something great on this side of the ocean.
Sir.
This fucking idiot's never heard of scry magic.
He probably hasn't, or has he?
He's like, scry. No, I'm strong. I never scry.
Yes, and as he walks away, your dream comes to a conclusion.
Okay.
And Jaxel,
Oh, God.
you awake.
Gonna set this here.
That's a dangerous place.
Yep. It still likes to fall.
It'll be fine.
You awake not at your workbench like you usually do, but you awake at a very, very sad point in your life.
Oh, God.
You're quite a few years younger, and you are looking for anyone or basically anyone that will help you out with your situation for your dad. You had come to a lair of someone that you had heard that might be able to help you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I walk in. Am I carrying my dad, or is he in a cart, or what? Like, is he with me, or am I just going in by myself, or?
Yeah, you know what? That sounds really dramatic. You're carrying your dad's corpse in there. Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, okay. Cool. That sounds good. Appreciate that.
Halfling.
That sounds dramatic as fuck.
What race was his father?
I thought halflings were just halflings.
My father was a halfling as well.
Oh, he was also a halfling, so you're a quarterling. Was your mother a halfling? Then you'd be full-blood halfling.
I don't know. Maybe you'll find out. Maybe we'll never know.
Oh,
It's all
that's
it's
fair.
all to be determined.
Yeah. I guess I fucking walk forward.
Me and Jaxel have the same mom. We're brothers.
Oh my god. He like stands at your knee. Like, this is my older brother. It's like one of those situations like, oh my god, you're the Full Metal Alchemist.
I mean, my father was a halfling, so he was like he was like half gnome and something, and then my mom was was giant. So I'm like I'm like 4 feet. I got a weird mix.
His father's got strong genes.
He was like, Mama wants
Anyways, I walk in carrying my dead father.
Oh yeah. Back to you carrying your dead father.
Dude, that's quite the transition. Anyways, back to your dad. You're carrying his body.
Entering the lair of this necrotic type that you heard might be able to help you with your dad, you pass by a short lady vampire that hisses at you on the way by, and a mostly humanoid looking person, except they have a tiefling like demonoid tail coming out of their rear, just eyeing you as you go by. And then finally you get to what he would call the throne room. It is elongated hallway with a throne at the very end. There is banners of different family crests all the way up to his throne, and atop that throne sits that skeleton that you came face to face with just today. Or I guess now you're remembering that he was in your past as well.
Mm-hmm.
His robes aren't as decorative and lavish as they were today. He looks a little bit more humbled in his position right now. He's just wearing simple black and gray robes, sitting on his throne.
I guess I set my father down, and I just drop to my knees and ask if there's anything he can do to fix this.
The mortals of this realm are so frail. Anything can do them in at this point. I can try my best, but I cannot promise anything with with how fragile your soul stability is.
I'll do whatever I must.
Or you must.
Anything.
Hearing this, the one with the demonoid tail that you pass by perks his interest a little bit, so he quickly walks up to the skeleton on the throne and whispers in his non-existing ear hole, and all of a sudden the skeleton goes, "Splendid idea. All I ask in return is that someday you will owe me a favor."
As long as my father is alive and well.
Said I cannot make any promises, but I'm still willing to try if you're willing to owe me that favor.
I'll only pay you a favor if he survives.
Well, then I... suppose we'll have to then. He waves his hand over your father's body. As you see the, much like the magic circles that he made in the fight with him the other day, holding his hand up and having all the magic circles in the sky, you see a magic circle forming on the ground around your father and slowly rising and lowering a couple inches, covering the whole circumference of the body. And as the magic circle gets done with whatever it was doing and slowly starts to fade, so does your dream, and your dream ends.
Son of a bitch!
And that is it. Y'all wake up.
Oh, that was a pleasant dream. Oh, Jesus.
Throw my fucking helmet.
Storm, what was that about?
Sleeping in a better place never means better dreams. What the fuck?
Oh, damn, did you have a bad dream, too?
You could say that.
That's a shame. I had a pleasant dream. I slept really last night. I feel great. Well,
Oh, that's nice.
how about you, Lutz? Do you have any dreams?
No, nothing of note.
Shame. Shame. Do you not dream often?
No, I suppose sometimes I do, yeah.
What does Lutz like to dream about?
No, we don't really know much about her.
You don't. You've never asked her really anything.
I mean, you're a fish, she's a lizard. You know, make it work.
Make it work.
We're both somewhat amphibious, I guess.
When
You like water?
You get real stressed out. You just like.
I have actual conniption fits.
Just slight convulsions, no problem.
She likes to dream about home and more peaceful times. You know, she's a healer through and through. She doesn't like violence or any kind of conflict.
Very good. Very good.
She is not a big Jaxel fan. Heard that.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, what should we do? Should we look for Sylvain?
I suggest we gather the townspeople and give them a large meal after dealing with their bullshit problem. I think that is the best way to gain their favor.
Let's do that.
Yes, I agree.
Veda Christ coming in again.
Yes. No.
Woo!
He's getting dangerously close.
Yeah, I was so tempted.
Okay, I'll give you a little something. I'll give you a little something when we get there. When we get there, let's do it. Let's look for Sylvain. Gather up all the townspeople. Let's give them a feast.
All right.
I
So,
agree.
yes, as y'all are coming down the stairs after getting ready. Oh yeah, did y'all want to since it was still kind of early in the evening, did y'all just want to go ahead and take a couple of extra hours on your rest to wake up in the morning, or would you want to wake up in the middle of the night for any shenanigans?
Would there
I was
be
fine
shenanigans?
sleeping in the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep till morning.
Sleep till morning.
All right, cool. So yeah, as y'all wake up in the morning, get ready, coming down the stairs, you see Sylvain and that whole party of the big names down in the lobby of the place that y'all are staying at. There's Sylvain, Felix, the guy that was beside him the whole time at the Adventurers Guild, as well as Edelgard, the armor lady, and her attendant Hubert.
I say good morning.
I plugged in my phone charger, but I didn't plug in my phone.
Nice. I asked how they all slept. Did they have any dreams?
Well, Hubert looks like he's got even heavier bags under his eyes today, and he's like, well, no sleep for me, but I mean, you know.
Hubert, why don't you sleep?
There was too much work to do, getting an entire town in order overnight.
You really should sleep.
Uh,
If you'd like, I can make sure you get at least a few hours rest. Just kidding. No.
I'm sure I'll get to sleep at some point once Miss Edelgard has had enough of me running around.
Oh, okay. I look at her and I say, you should really cut him some slack. Just a little bit.
He knows what he signed up for. We've all been up all night.
Well,
It's
well,
not,
you
not
really,
exclusive to him.
well, you look great. I don't see a bag under either of your eyes.
Yeah, still looking quite as lavish as she was last night.
I'm just saying,
She doesn't look too phased.
Snorf could not stop talking about it last night. Just saying. So isn't that right, Snorf?
Huh?
Yep. See. We were going to gather up the townspeople and give them a large meal. If you'd like to accompany us, for everything that they've gone through.
Oh, well, I don't think you have to go that far, but I mean, I'm sure that people would love to have a meal on your dime.
Yeah,
And I'm sure that would
absolutely.
be. I hope that's not too much of a burden to you. That sounds like quite an expense.
No, not at all. No, not at all. It's not going to cost me anything.
Well, it'll cost something.
It'll cost something. A little piece of it.
Okay. Yeah, again, I hope that's not too much of a burden on you. But
Not at all. Are they eating right now?
We would like to provide them a breakfast feast.
That.
Most of the townspeople had already started a lot of their routines, opening up shops and everything. But I mean,
Cease!
Oh, let's open a banquet right
In the
in
what?
front of the merchant stalls.
Market.
People can grab food as they shop.
I'm sure that would be very close to town square, right?
yeah, that is right down Main Street a little bit.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
That is an excellent idea. I'm sure they would appreciate that.
Make sure to call out all the shopkeepers too.
And Edelgard taps on Hubert, and she goes, "All right, make sure everybody in town knows that they're leaving food in the market." And he's like, "I'm on it." And then he hops on his horse and starts riding around town.
Oh, poor guy.
Poor Hubert.
Poor guy. Okay, are we good to head toward the markets?
Yeah, let's go to the markets. Oh, before we leave, I ask, have market prices been adjusted and corrected?
Some of the shopkeepers are wanting to hold on to their profits. We're still trying to wrangle them in, but for the most part, everybody's gone back to reasonable prices, I'd say.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Okay.
Yes?
So if there's like a magic item, right? One of the spells that I had learned that I had prepared is level 3 Dispel Magic. So if I'm holding at one of the shops something that's a supposed magical item, and I use Dispel Magic on it, would that be a temporary effect or permanent one?
I believe it's temporary, but I can look it up right now.
I mean, my character wouldn't do it, but I was like, I could haggle down the price, and I'm like, well, this isn't magical anymore. Like, it's not working.
Duration. Continuous.
Alright, I want to go to the shop again and see if they adjusted the price.
It says on a successful check, the spell ends. So,
On a successful check, but if it's against a magical item, it can't roll a check.
okay, choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends.
Yeah.
For each spell of... Oh, okay, so if it's below 3rd level, it just straight up ends. Any spell level above the 4th level.
Oh, I have to roll a DC.
Okay, so right here, this person got the reference specifically, and then there's a link to follow, but it says on page 15, and I assume it's of either the player's handbook or DM's guide, whatever, either one of them. Dispel magic can end a magical effect cast by a magic item. It can, however, not affect the magical item itself. And then it lists some details and examples.
That's fair.
So where is it at on here?
I was thinking we could feed all the shopkeepers before you go to the shopkeep and see if they have the item in stock. Maybe they'll give you a discount or something.
Yeah, you can try that.
I'm down for that.
So confirmed it does not work on magical items.
I haven't found the specific link on the page yet, but that's what it seems like it is, yeah.
The effect. I can cast it on an item if the item is casting a spell or is under the effect of an external spell, but I cannot cast it on an item that has an inert spell.
Yeah, because it's an enchantment on the item.
Well, no, I think I would be able to dispel an enchantment, but not if the source is from the item. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, if it's a magical ring that just has a magical effect on it, and it's not that it was, like, enchanted with something, I'd be able to dispel it. Yeah, I'm gonna look up specifically.
That kind of makes sense.
I was trying to make that sense, but thank you. I'm gonna look up dispel magic versus enchantment. But then again, like, how long does that effect last?
It just says the spell ends. Like, it doesn't have a
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
thing. Because, I mean, the spell itself, dispel, it looks like it's talking about just ending, like, magic spells. So anybody that's, like, concentrating on something, you can just end their spell.
Oh, yeah, dispel magic, this guy said, dispel magic only works on ending ongoing spells. Yeah. Yeah, this person says, dispel magic does not turn a magical item into a mundane item. Okay, well that answers my question.
Yeah, so if somebody's, like, casting some sort of buff spell on somebody, then you can end that.
Okay.
But,
Or debuff.
yes, exactly, yes.
Get the 1-2 buckle my shoe.
All right. I'm going to use the restroom while you guys go and set up the food for everybody.
Okay.
I'm gonna set up your banquet.
Yes, we go into the marketplace and we start setting everything up. Grabbing chairs from nearby things, tables, putting them out. Waiting for everyone to gather around.
As you're putting together this whole display, people, naturally start coming up and asking you questions like, "Hey, what's going on here? Like, what you doing?"
I'm a mute today. No, I'm just kidding. Uh,
We're
just-
preparing a big banquet.
we're giving back to the people who have suffered through so much.
Like, oh, that's pretty cool. I'll make sure to be back to that.
Yeah, thank you. Bring all of your family and friends.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll tell everybody.
Very good, very good. All right.
And as you get closer to showtime, I'm assuming people just start naturally gathering as the word starts getting around that there's going to be free food.
All right.
Free food.
No, Jackson's back.
So I guess as everyone's there, we just give a small speech about their previous mayor.
Give the speech.
Yeah, you're good with words, man. Well,
Okay.
This
Good
this could
people.
affect our prices, man. Do well.
Good people of Enbar. Oh, how you've suffered at the hands of a merchant guild leader full of selfishness and something rather.
Yeah.
Cowardice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much break down what he did.
what a rabble rouser.
He had bandits posted outside of town, would lure in the rich, steal all of their things, extort the people, make you line up for bread. Marxism. Off. No, I'm just kidding. What is?
You're doing good. You're doing good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Continue.
I'm glad he's gone.
But suffer no more. Now, you will live in comfort. You will be fed. You will be given water. Is anyone thirsty? I hold out the elemental. Just kidding.
Nobody's thirsty.
So people, here this day, eat and drink. And in front of everyone, I cast
Oh man.
create food and water. And I'll cast it twice if I have to.
Mhm.
It creates 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water. You think that would be enough?
Yeah, that's a pretty good banquet, I'd say.
Okay, so
He casts it
I-
on a table somewhere.
yeah, I said. Oh yeah, while you were gone, I said we
that's
set
not
up
just
like
on the ground.
tables
Okay,
and stuff.
okay.
I hold up my hands, and as that casts, I use minor illusion to make a heavenly choir play.
Alright, roll a d6 for me while you're doing my
Here we. That's a 6,
Alright, and then go ahead and do the double digit for me twice.
60, 50. 6, 60, and 50. Oh
This is
god.
gonna be good.
Oh god. What happens?
Okay, so your illusion and the food does go off. So
Okay.
the banquet appears on the tables in front of everybody. The heavenly choir goes, and as just adding to the impressiveness of this scene, you feel the overwhelming urge that something needs to be struck by lightning. So you must choose
I must choose.
3 creatures
Three.
within 30 feet of you.
Oh my god. Creatures?
No, entities, anything.
Okay.
You must
3 things to be struck by a whole lightning. Oh man, I gotta roll a perception. Does it appear?
What is a perception gonna do?
Does it appear that there are any like really shady characters among the?
Well, I mean, y'all were talking about Huber looking shady earlier.
Oh, no, dude, I'm not gonna get him struck by lightning.
He's just exhausted. You're like,
People not working hard enough.
Okay, I'll make a. I'm sure there are like spires.
wait a minute.
There's with points on them.
Are the chickens close enough?
Oh my god.
No,
fried
not the
chicken!
Dude, okay, here's the thing. He's either going to have to strike 3 random people in town. Now he's like, here's food for you, heavenly quiet place. He's like, but death occurs with it.
Can I
Hit the chickens if they're in range.
can I choose objects?
No, it has
Creatures.
to be an entity, a living being.
There, I have 4 chickens, so there's one of them will survive.
Oh my god.
Snorf will not be pleased though.
Oh man, hold on. Myself. I guess how much damage is that gonna do?
4d10.
Oh my god.
Is that per lightning strike? Is that only one, or is that all of them on him?
That would be per lightning strike, so you would take 12.
Holy shit, I can't do that. Oh
If you win,
my
all
god.
3 on you.
My character just evaporates.
I mean, you
No.
could.
That would definitely be theatrical.
Yeah, they're just like, beef! It's like, oh! Lightning, I disappear into nothing.
and then in 20 minutes we meet a new man.
It's like, hey, you remind me a lot of my friend that just got paper.
Wow. Holy shit. This one's gonna be 4d10.
Yes.
If the chickens are in range, just hit them.
Alright, the three of the chickens.
Are they within range?
If they were within range.
Did you bring them with you?
They're at the stables.
At the Adventurers Guild.
So yeah, that is not within 30 feet.
Oh!
So it has to be within 30 feet.
Yes.
Your water elemental.
How much HP you got?
72.
You could take a lightning strike.
I mean, yeah.
How much HP you got, Jaxel?
But it's like, damn, I just woke up.
Dude.
I got my ass beat yesterday.
Okay, it's fuck, dude.
Hey, your water elemental.
He's not out. He's currently in my water bottle.
Don't make me stressy.
Is Edelgard, does she have her massive axe? Is she present and does she have that?
They have to be living.
Oh, I know.
No, she is not present.
Is anyone holding something like metal or really tall? No. Oh man.
Okay, we could always play it off like it's completely random.
What is the weather like here? Is it overcast at all?
No, it's fairly sunny.
Oh well.
Oh fuck.
I oh man. I make them all hit me. I'm gonna do it.
You're going. That's going to insta kill you.
They could all be ones.
They could, but what is your maximum HP?
All 12 of them could be one.
I like that optimism.
All right,
Okay,
no,
okay,
Okay.
then
one hits Snorf, one hits Jaxel.
what the fuck?
One hits me, and one hits Lutz.
It's only 3.
There's only 3.
Oh, there's only 3.
Only 3 lightning strikes.
Us 3. Let's see what happens, boys.
Bro, what the fuck?
That's fair, don't you think?
No! That's ridiculous!
What?
That's ridiculous!
Well, okay, so my character, hold on, it said my character gets the urge that something needs to be struck by lightning.
A living being within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. So that's why I specified. You must choose 3 creatures, living beings, something around you. In
My
30
character
feet.
is lawful good. He wouldn't want innocent civilians to be hurt by this. He probably would feel like Jaxel needs to be smited. So, one's got to hit
And you
Jaxel,
think
one would hit
Snorf's
Snorf.
stupid?
Well, he knows Snorf is tough.
Yeah.
And then the last one's just going to hit me.
Alright, that's the way to do it.
There we go. And then... Okay. Dish out the damage, Mitch.
Alright, so first, Veda, the cause of all this. Or, well, I guess y'all, I mean, y'all could probably figure out the cause, but it wasn't specifically just you.
And it's as the choir is singing.
First one's a 6.
Okay.
Then a 3.
That's
That's
9.
9. And then a 1. So 10.
And it wasn't 4 rolls?
Oh, yes. And then 3. So,
So
13.
13, that's not too bad.
Alright, it's North.
That was 22. Actually, when I
2.
cast... 4, where'd it go? Create food and water,
6.
12. Which gave me a 5, 8, 11.
Alright, I take
4
20.
What the fuck?
Wait, what? How
No.
how do we know for sure that it would actually hit us based on our like AC or something? There's no check at all.
No.
Oh, what the fuck?
I thought that was the damage I took.
Yeah, I rolled 4 2s, so that's 8.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, sorry, I misheard you. So I only took
Okay, and how much am I taking?
Excellent.
4.
4. 5, so 9. 5, so 14. 5, so 19. Alright, so yes. In that order, the food comes down, the Heavenly Choir plays, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the clear blue sky, you 3 get struck.
Stop!
Well, let's go. Oh my god, are you guys okay?
I like lower my arms. I turn around, I'm like, I apologize.
I just dropped down on my knees, like, oh my god. Yeah, I just start heaving.
How does the crowd react to what just happened?
Well, yeah, they freak out, obviously, because lightning just came down in front
I
of them.
go, sorry.
I want to. I'm gonna go ahead and use Cure Wounds on Snorf.
Okay.
That's a 1d8.
I was like, please do eat, drink.
Be careful of heat lightning.
Hey, look at that. That's an 8 plus 1. So you just gained 9 health, Mr. Snorf.
I am back to full health.
And then
Thank you.
I walk over to Veda and I place my hand on him. And I cast Shocking Grasp.
You gotta lay some hands on him.
I don't think that hits though. It does not. Unfortunate. Luckily, it just doesn't. Luckily, it just doesn't go off, and then I just say, "Don't ever do that fucking shit again."
It's like, well, I didn't mean to.
He just instinctively tense up anytime he touches his
No! Oh my god, here it comes! I didn't know if it was going to be the gun or not.
I cast Gun.
What?
I cast Gun.
I guess.
Yeah, that's it. We
All
just
right.
rested and I'm already at 29 HP. That's crazy.
I stepped down off the stage, and I'm like holding some part of me, probably still recovering from that damn lightning strike.
Lutz, can you help me out?
We're going to heal the both of you since she didn't get hit.
I don't need it since I got a siphoning ward shield when I cast create food and water for 11, and I took 13, so I'm only down 2.
Okay. Well, yeah, she's going to use a cure wounds on Jaxel. So 9 points of healing.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna go around to the people, ask them if they're enjoying themselves, and I'm going to particularly look for shopkeeps. Pat them on the shoulder, ask if they're having a good time.
It's like, yeah, that was quite a display you put on there.
Oh, thank you. Some of it is out of my control. Praise Poseidon.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Poseidon, yeah.
Yep. Or what's the god's name in this D&D world?
I guess it'd be something
Greg.
something watery.
Huh?
It's old Greg.
Dude, I'm not worshiping old Greg.
Switches deity because he doesn't like the name.
I only ever drink things out of a boot. Out of a shoe.
What are you doing fishing in New Orleans?
You ever drink Bale Pepper shit?
Okay, and then I go back up to the boys. I apologize again for that lightning strike.
Oh, it's okay.
Are you sure it's okay, Jaxel?
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, I think
I insist you relax and let your guard down.
my chickens are hard boiled now.
It's like, I got some fried eggs.
Would you like a hard boiled egg?
Sure, I'll take a hard boiled
Here
egg.
you go.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, you really just set off some lightning strikes in the middle of town.
Dude, that was,
that's what you just did.
That was something.
Yep.
Yeah, after taking a fucking second, and making sure that I see the shopkeep for the fucking magic shop, getting his fill of food. Once he's done eating, I'm gonna go up to the magic shop.
Going up to the magic shop.
I will follow Jaxel.
Going to the magic shop.
Alright.
I'll follow them, and I would like to go to the weapons shop once we get done here. See if the aren't as inflated.
Alright. So, yep. You head on over to the Magic Symposium, I believe you called it.
Form some type of ritual to get my water elemental back.
Oh yeah, I got destroyed.
You gotta vaporize.
So we'll probably have to do like an hour-long ritual or something.
Yeah, I'd say you can do that over your long rest.
Can I, in retrospect, have done that?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, because I remember you asking last time about getting the water elemental back, so I knew it was on your mind.
Sushi, thank you. Sushi.
Alright, so heading over to the Magic Symposium, you see a very similar sight that y'all had last time. It's the same very round man with the glasses behind the counter. He's looking a little grumpier than he was the other day, but yeah, they're open for business, it looks like.
Hi, how are you doing on this lovely day?
Oh, it's not so lovely for me, but prices are going through the basement, but you know.
Did you at least enjoy the free meal?
Haven't been able to step away from the counter. We've been so busy this morning ever since the prices went down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
hey.
Well, what are the prices looking like now?
glad I got my familiar back.
He just freezes part of his elemental so he can hold it and pet it. Unfreezes it.
That's a good boy. Thomas, that's
Ah, yes, there it is, all the way down.
start splashing it. And you.
Yeah, we've like I said, we've been a little busy, so we don't have quite the stock that we had, but we still have that magical bag of holding that you're looking at. That'll be 100 gold. We also have that what was it? The robe of useful items. That one I marked down to 50 silver.
Whoa! What does that do?
The robe of useful items, if you look, it's this lovely patchwork that's on it as he points to it, and it's just got this like
Right.
god awful.
You rip it off, and that item becomes real.
We'll
They're
take
all
it. Just add it to the list. We'll create a list. So create a tab running for us right now, and we'll pay it all at the end.
I also have this hat of vermin, also by the Crimson Demons. That's the one that spawns a rat whenever you put it on.
No, thank you.
How much is that?
That one I was also going to do for 50 silver.
Ah, fuck it. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Then we also have I have one teleporting statue left for 100 gold.
I'll. So do you need 2 statues to make it work?
No, you just need the one.
Okay. Do you have a return policy on your statues? Like if one goes missing?
What do you mean if one goes missing?
Well, here, and I pull out the one that I have, and I say the other one is missing. Like I only have this one.
Oh, well, you only need the one.
But whenever I tried to use it before, it didn't work.
Oh, well, you also need somebody with a bit of understanding of teleportation magic, the conjuration.
And I'm sure you need to be attuned to it or something, right?
No, there's no tuning to it. You need to have somebody that has. Somebody with conjuration knowledge that knows lesser teleportation.
Ah, I think I know just the man. Well then, thank you. I don't need to buy one of those.
All right, and then let's see. Do we have anything else? Oh yes, and then I just got this in this morning. It'll be 50 silver for an ever-smoking bottle.
I'll take it. How much is it?
50 silver.
We'll take it.
The Crimson Demons dropped it off this morning. They're always coming up with these crazy inventions. It's a bottle that when you uncork it, it has smoke that comes out, and it just never runs out of smoke. Apparently.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, we'll definitely take that.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, those Crimson Demons are always coming up with weird inventions.
Okay. Do we all want to get the bag of holding? Or no?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I would like to see that mithril axe, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have 58 gold currently. That's all.
Can we put...
I have 41.
We will be back in 5 or 10 minutes. How many of those golden those bags of holding do you have?
I just have the one left.
How much gold do you have?
But if you act quickly and I still have everything, I'll throw in this mystery key for free.
Oh,
a mystery key.
the mystery key? Okay.
Ricky?
Sure. Yes.
I take hold of it, and I cast Identify.
Identify.
Mm.
So what does that do?
Let me bring it up.
That's a key. Excellent. May it open something.
I know it does. Come on, I had it up. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's loading. Okay. You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of a spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, okay. You learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell cast. Okay. I didn't realize that's what it was. I'm not even going to cast it.
Okay.
Yep, this is a key. Then I hand it back to him.
All right.
I thought it was going to be like, I learn everything about the item. I thought that's what that was.
How much gold do you have, Jaxel?
89.
Damn, I got 41.
I have 48.
And then Lutz has...
27.
Yeah, 27 gold. And then you also, oh yeah, the bag of 100 gold, y'all split it.
Yep.
If we don't take the mystery key, could we get a discount on the bag?
I still need to make some profit after some adventurers ruined what we had going.
I'm down to throw in 26 gold. It's a little over a quarter.
We could all just put the 25 that we got from the, from the mayor right back in and just get the bag, so we don't have to carry around the cart anymore.
Let's do it.
What does Lutz say to that?
She says that's less to worry about, less to carry around. I'm all for it.
Nice.
1 gold, because I'm going to pay that extra 1 gold for 2 of the other items that were, what, 50 silver?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was the robe of useful items y'all wanted, the hat of vermin that y'all wanted, the ever-smoking bottle, and the mystery key that he's trying to throw in for free.
Okay, so I'll pay for... Those are all 50 silver?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll pay for 2 of those. Say the vermin hat and the robe.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, I particularly was interested in the bottle and the hat.
So yeah, I'll just pay for the bottle and the hat, and then give them to Jaxel.
Okay, I was gonna say, I can pay for them because I've got more gold, so I'll spend the extra gold.
Okay. I guess then I will pay for the smoke bottle.
Okay. An additional present.
Okay, and then
Of a key.
Yes, that is correct.
I will hold on to the key.
okay, so we got all that stuff now. Do you want to wear the robe, Leon?
Oh, sure. Thank you.
And then Snorf,
Snorf.
would you like to carry the bag?
Sure.
Okay, be very careful with this bag. It can create a black hole and destroy everything.
What happens when I put my head in it?
Don't do
Oh
that.
my god! No, you can. You know what? Do it.
You'll start suffocating.
Just hold your breath.
And your head will be in a different plane. I wonder what this will be.
I put the bag over my head just to see what happens. I hold my breath.
What happened?
Okay, so you see quite an calming sight. As you stick your head in, you see starting with the background, it's a very, very, very pretty starry sky in the middle of night with no light pollution, so you can see all the stars twinkling 360 all the way around you. And then more closer to you in the foreground, there is a large floating rock with a mossy pasture on top, which is right above the hole where you're sticking your head through. So that's where your items would go in the bag of holding.
I take it off. Ah! Wow, it looks pretty awesome in there.
Hell yeah!
No free though. I found that out.
What does the hat? What does the hat of rats do?
Good thing there was nothing in the bag of holding, because it says when you put the bag of holding upside down, it causes the contents to spill out.
Snorf was in the bag of holding.
Yeah, but he put it upside down to put it on
I
his
know.
handle.
Yeah, I know, dude. He could have had a bunch of fucking weapons coming out after him if we had
Oh,
put
yeah.
stuff in there.
Okay, so the Hat of Vermin has 3 charges. And while you're holding the hat or wearing it while you have it equipped, then you can use an action to summon a rat.
Okay. Okay. So it's just three charges, 1 action, summon a rat. Does it recharge on rest?
No.
Ooh.
I guess I can. Is the robe of useful items? Can I find that online?
Yes.
Okay. Just to like have a reference for what items.
The items are DM dependent on everything that I've seen. So
Okay.
here's what I was gonna say about that. Usually it says whenever y'all buy the robe that to go ahead and make a list of items right then. But what I was thinking to make it more interesting and more situational, come up with a couple that y'all have right offhand, and then if y'all ever decide to use it in the heat of a moment or something, then you
kind
can
of
roll.
turns into that.
Yeah, you can roll for like a random
Okay.
something or other. Maybe it'll be something that'll, exasperate the situation or get y'all out of jail free.
Okay.
It'll be a little bit more random, I think.
Well, what kind of useful items do you think would be on the road?
I have a 20-foot net.
These are items that we don't have, right? That
I
we-
thought you were talking about ones that we had, like.
Things that could just be useful in general.
Yeah. I'm going to say one right off the bat is a hole, like a literal Looney Tunes, like put the hole on the ground and somebody could fall into it.
Are you talking about a portable hole?
Yes.
Oh my god, he gave us a portable hole and we have a fucking bag of holding. Guys, we can create a nuke.
It's not a dimensional hole. It's like a pitfall, like a Looney Tunes pitfall.
Okay.
How big is the hole?
15-foot diameter.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Oh my god, I can't remember the fucking name. Sending stones. A pair of sending stones. They're like they're like walkie-talkies.
Would you allow that? It's not very situational. It's more like giving us an item.
It's a
But
useful item.
Too.
Oh, it would eventually go away?
Hang on. Let me.
See if she's-
I don't really know of like that many like items like portable holes. I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, we have plenty of rope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, so yeah, no, it wouldn't go away. So yeah, it would just be giving you the item.
So would you allow sending stones?
No.
Okay.
What about something with like a light source? Is there in there like a little like aura of light? What are those things called?
Usually that's like a spell.
Chromatic orb or something.
Yeah.
Chromatic orb is like an attack spell.
Oh yeah, that's like void damage or something, isn't it?
It's got you can choose a bunch of different types.
So I was thinking about like some type of light source that isn't like a torch. You know, maybe like a floating little like aura of light that just follows you around, or you can tell it to like.
I mean, actually, that's not bad. That's not about it. You could do a scroll of light. Light's a cantrip, but it could just be a scroll of light. It
Yeah,
follows you around for an hour. There you go. He knows light. So but still, either way, it's a useful item.
That's true.
How about
And I'm also going to say one of them is a rowboat. 12 feet
I
long.
didn't think about that.
I would say, what about like a hand crossbow?
Weapon wouldn't be bad to put on there. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. A hand crossbow, Leon.
I don't want a hand crossbow on this thing.
Pick a fucking weapon then.
A weapon.
It's always good to have a backup weapon. God forbid fucking something happens and you lose your weapon.
How about
Acid vial.
thieves' tools?
I have thieves' tools.
Oh. Oh, well, that's good.
And I'm proficient with them.
How about a ladder?
Pretty sure.
That'd be a good one.
Ladder?
That'd be a good
How
one.
tall?
I'd allow 15 feet tall. 15
15 feet tall.
15 feet tall.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I still have the spider staff as well, so I can like extend it. Like I can like climb
Okay,
up
so
me
how
and
many is
climb
that?
the
We
ladder.
got the Looney Tunes, Pitfall, we got the rowboat, ladder. Okay, 3. Okay, so yeah, 2 more, and then I'll leave the other spots to be random spots.
I have a pickaxe, so we don't need a pickaxe.
Hmm. How about
Yeah.
How about an immovable rod?
Oh God, no! What the fuck?
What?
An immovable rod.
What is that?
Oh, you are cracked. The immovable rod is like one of the best items in the game, bro.
You can use an action to press the button on the rod, which causes the rod to become magically fixed in place. Until you or another creature uses an action to push the button again, the rod doesn't move, even if it's defying gravity. The rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight. More weight causes the rod to deactivate and fall. A creature can use an action to make a DC 30 strength check, moving the fixed rod up to 10 feet on a success.
No.
No?
No, that sounds a little too powerful
No.
to just get. Think of something that's more situational, not really a magic item that you would use for the rest of the campaign.
Skeleton key.
You already have a mystery key. What do you need a skeleton key
I
for?
don't know what that key goes to.
Nobody does. It's a mystery.
Okay, I guess like a small.
Oh, I would say like maybe a scroll of disguise self.
Yeah, maybe for my sake.
Oh no, just in general, I feel like that would be a good item that would be on a robe like that.
Do you think that would work?
I'd allow that.
Roll of disguise self.
I'd allow that.
And then, yeah, dagger.
Dagger, I'd allow that too.
All right, there we go.
Perfect. And 7 slots are going to be random.
All right.
Ooh. Okay, so we have to be careful. We cannot put the Looney Tunes hole in the bag of holding.
Why is that?
Well, they are both like an astral kind of magic, and so just like whenever they get combined, it goes no likey.
Ah, yes. A violent reaction, just like me.
It's like dividing 0 by 0 or something.
So once we pull the patch off that jacket and use it, we need to make sure we're careful with it. We just need to fold it up real nice like and put it in somebody's pocket.
All right.
People microwave coffee. That's something people do, right?
Yeah.
I've done that, yep.
All right.
That's fair.
Now we go to the blacksmith.
Yes, to the weaponsmith, blacksmith, whoever has the mithril axe.
Wait, just making sure. Is that all he had in his inventory?
Yeah, y'all just about cleaned him out.
Okay.
Good day, sir. Appreciate the business.
You're welcome.
Business was booming now that the prices were actually reasonable.
Yeah, imagine that.
Right.
He still made a lot of money and not gouge people.
Well, I mean, he was he was one of the greedy people that was in on the
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So he was
Scumbag
getting-
motherfucker.
regardless. Yeah, and so from walking lightly down the street, y'all come back to that blacksmith run by a dwarf, and he doesn't really seems like his mood's really changed any. He doesn't look upset about the current events.
Okay.
Good day, sir.
It's like, hey, I remember y'all guys from the other day. What's going on?
Nothing much. I was just coming back to see because I noticed the prices have adjusted overnight, it seems, so I wanted to see what the price was on that mithril axe if you still had it.
Oh yeah, everything's just starting to go back to normal. The mithril one, that's you remember what I told you it was?
I thought you said it was like 500 or something like that.
It was 300.
300?
Yeah, it was 300, and it did 2d12, I think.
Ridiculous. We're gonna take what's gold. Back into 2 gold. Okay, so yeah, I've still got that mithril there for 10 gold, 50 silver.
I will gladly pay you 10 gold. Would you be willing to take this great axe as a trade, actually, towards that?
He takes it and looks at it, and he's I'd give you 25 silver just for the metal on it. It's not a great axe or anything.
Yes, I was just looking to replace this, so.
Yeah.
All right, yes, so what
So
would that
10 gold, 25 silver.
So yeah, I will do 10 gold, and then I guess you just give me the difference in silver or something for the axe.
Yeah, 10 gold, 25 silver. So still need 25 silver.
Oh, I don't have any silver. Does anybody have any silver?
No.
Let says that she has a gold coin that she can give you for the difference. She's
Well,
not really looking to buy
I
it.
have gold, but
Oh, okay.
I was just seeing if anybody had any silver. All right, yeah, will 1 extra gold suffice?
So that would be 75 silver exchange.
All right.
Oh, nice. Look at that shit. You got change. You got silver. What could
Alright.
you do with this leather armor?
Don't forget it somewhere.
Strengthen it?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I think it would take me about a day or so, but yeah, I could stud it and get it all up to par.
That would be great. I remove my armor and I hand it over to him and ask him how much would that cost.
Um,
Oh, I'll get the stats from that axe off you when you get done.
okay.
And is this called the Mithril Great Axe?
Yeah, Mithril Great Axe.
So whenever I summon a rat with that hat, is it like a familiar that I can communicate with telepathically?
No.
It's just a rat.
Yeah, it's a rat that you have no control over.
That's insane.
Hell yeah. Free food!
The rat hat.
You put it on, you summon him, and he just fucking runs away.
Or he just bites
I
you.
was about to say, if you can catch him, because immediately after he's summoned, he uses his movement to run away.
Really?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Or he like bites your toe.
Yeah, like, you son of a bitch. Kick rat.
And he's like, yeah, since I'm only having to put the metal in there, I can do you like 8 gold. I can do that
8
for
gold?
Mhm.
I'll do it. Here's 4 gold as a retainer.
We can work on that one too.
Anything new in store?
No, not really. We haven't really had a whole lot of ores come in since the mines have been shut down up north.
Man, we really got to get up there.
I'd like to. Oh, what are the stats on that Mithril Great Axe?
Man, have any headwear that my character would be able to wear?
Find that in just 1 second.
Yeah, hold your horses, buddy.
Okay.
He doesn't need to. His horse is in the stable.
Dude, we can put the horse and the ox in the bag of holding.
No, we cannot.
They would die. They wouldn't. Would they be able to fit? How big does that?
4.
They don't breathe, they just eat stuff.
It's 4 feet is the opening.
And I can use enlarge on it.
And what was your great axe 1d12 plus anything?
I have an attack bonus of +2, but I think this is because of my strength.
Okay.
But it is a 1d12 slash.
Yeah. Okay, so this one would be so it has more of a halberd end on top and not just the axe end.
Hmm.
So you have your regular slashing two-handed. That's going to be 2d12 plus 2. And then, so plus your additional 2, so that would be plus 4 in total.
Nice. Okay.
And then it also has a stabbing attack that's more like a spear.
So
that
do
would
you piercing?
be, yeah, 2d6 piercing plus 2. So half damage, but double the reach, basically.
If
Okay.
I cast spells through the trident as, what do they call that?
A focus.
A focus.
Mhm.
If the trident is, let's say, like a +1 or a +2, would that get added to the spell attack?
I believe so.
Yeah. And then it also, if you remember you channeling the tips of it in your
Yeah.
hand and using them as magic missiles,
Yeah.
it also has that effect when you channel spells through it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take out my trident and ask him if he could improve this at all. The quality.
No, yeah, he's gonna look at it and be like, I mean, I could put a rune or something on it, but that's about.
Okay. What, do
That's
you have
about
any
all I can
runes?
do. No, not here. Haven't had any contact with the White Mountains in a while.
Is the trident plus anything? Because I didn't put any pluses down. It's just a standard. Like +0? Get my coffee.
Yeah, for the melee attacks, you would just get your standard bonuses if you have any. I think you had a bonus to spears.
I will
so
be
yeah,
right back.
Melee.
All right.
Okay, dokie. And then whenever you channel a spell through it, you can either choose to add your focus or channel or whatever you want to call it bonus, which would be +2, or you can choose to use
Magic missile it?
Yeah, magic missile
Okay.
tips.
Awesome.
How long is this mithril great axe halberd hybrid thing?
It is 5 feet tall.
5 feet.
So you have a 5-foot reach while you're using it two-handed, and then stabbing it would be almost double that, like nearly 10 feet.
Okay.
How many magic missiles would it be? 3?
Yes. So that also goes with the spell slot. So if you use a level 3, all 3 shoot out. A level 2, 2 shoot out. Level 1, 1 shoots out.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty neat.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. So no getting free magic missiles on your cantrips, but it does help increase your bigger spells.
Oh yeah, that'd be broken if it worked on cantrips.
Yeah, I cast this and get 3 free magic missiles.
Holy shit.
And they never miss.
Magic missile.
I'm back.
And I activate Pot of Greed.
All right, I think we got all the weapons figured out.
You getting anything, Jatchel?
No, I mean, I don't really think there's anything this guy can do to upgrade my guns for me. Mitch, how would I even actually go about upgrading my gun to do more damage? Other than, like, specialized bullets, like I have, like, the silver bullets that do more to undead.
So yeah,
I was just gonna bring up a potential idea.
go for it.
Like every time we level up, it can be assumed that you've spent enough time with your guns to find a way to improve it, to either like add an extra damage die, D4, or plus an additional amount per shot or whatever. Like you figure out better gunpowder measurements, larger bullet canisters, you know, different stuff like that.
Okay, so yeah, that was roundabout what I was thinking. So I was thinking you can either like Beta said, whenever you level up, you can choose to upgrade one of your existing guns to like the next step of damage, or if you wanted to make a new gun, like I know you dropping everything.
Cool.
I know you were talking about making a bit of a longer rifle here soon. So if you wanted to, so we could probably do like an either or kind of thing. Like if you wanted to upgrade one of your existing guns or make your new gun whenever you level up, then that one would be the next step in damage.
Okay. And when will that start taking place?
But you also started with more damage than they were doing in the beginning as well. So, I'd say we're right about on track.
Okay. Sounds good.
In between these two levels here, if you want to start thinking about whether you want a new gun or if you want to upgrade one of your existing ones, we can do that.
Okay.
Well, thank you for your time, sir, and your patronage.
We're trying our best out here.
I think we should look for Edelgard and Sylvain.
real quick, I am actually going to ask him. I know you don't have much. What kind of scrap metal do you have? Just random scraps laying around.
You say. Um. Well, I don't have any. I don't have any of the more valuable stuff, but I do have some basic iron that I'd be willing to sell.
How much do you have?
Let's change things.
Well, I've got enough for my. I've got enough for my projects, plus a little bit of a spare bank. So.
Isn't it?
How much are you looking to buy?
+2?
Yeah. So
I
technically,
mean, maybe like 10 pounds. If you have any plates, that would be ideal.
Okay, so you can take scrap equipment too. That'd be fine, right?
Depending on the equipment.
Okay, so yeah, he's got a junk sword and a junk full plate. That would add up to about 10 pounds.
I could take the junk. You know what? Yeah, that'd probably work.
Okay, so yeah, he says 25 silver for the materials. He'd be fine parting with them.
Does he have change for gold?
I can give you silver.
Ah, yes, please. I would love that.
I give him 25 silver.
All right, cool.
Beautiful. Okay. Perfect. That's all. Let's continue.
All right.
All right.
Stuff it in the magical bag of holding.
It will be.
Sylvain.
All right, so they are walking about, entertaining the crowd at y'all's banquet in the market. They are thoroughly impressed with everything that y'all put on.
Hell yeah. All right, let's walk up. I wave them down. Hello?
And Sylvain and Edelgard look over there, and it's like, oh, well, if it isn't the patrons of this banquet.
Ah, yes. Are you enjoying yourselves?
Oh yeah, the food's delicious. Where'd y'all get it from?
Oh, that's here. I just conjured it up out of thin air.
Oh. Well, it tastes awfully good. You should open up a restaurant or something.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, why didn't he? You think I'm stupid?
Like, man, we could have set up a stall and started making money. You know what I'm saying?
The next town.
The next town.
We've made our mark here.
Oh, it's like reincarnated as a vending machine.
Oh my god.
Dude, that show is fucking amazing.
I haven't watched it, but my friend watched it, and he's been telling me a little bit about it.
It is so good.
David.
Mm-hmm.
It is so good.
Did you two enjoy the lightning show?
No, we weren't around to see the show, but we heard people talking about the spectacle.
Oh yes, quite a spectacle. So, what are your plans for the new mayor of this city?
We haven't really decided that. It'll probably be Sylvain here until we figure out a little bit better structure for the town, or he's needed elsewhere.
Okay. How are you planning on handling? What's his name?
Eins.
Yeah, Eins Ulgon. What are your plans with him?
Well, we're honestly not sure. If he's as good of a spellcaster as y'all were saying he is, we don't really have anybody on his caliber, so we're hoping that he doesn't his ugly head again. But if he does, can we count on y'all for some support?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
How much do you know about him?
Not a whole lot. Just what Sylvain and Felix were able to gather the couple days they were in town before all this transpired.
Okay, so you know his family name.
Yeah, because Sylvain and Felix were there for that conversation. So yeah, they would both know.
Do you know? I mean, they say that he was the biggest investor in this city. Do you know if he has his hand in any other honeypot around here?
He seemed to as good of a relationship as he had with the mayor, I'm sure he might have. I'm sure he's popped up elsewhere, and this isn't the only town that he's taken a grasp of.
Well, is there anything that the new mayor here, or you yourself, need done? Because, I mean, currently we're available.
Currently available.
I know that there is some stuff in the White Mountains that needs to be done.
That is true.
We need to do that.
Oh yes.
We need those ores for his bullets.
Also, I need to speak with Hubert, Rupert, Pubert, that guy.
Hubert, yes.
Mr. Hubert.
It's Hubert.
I'm speaking with him about whether or not he could potentially teach me anything or how to use this teleporting stone or statue.
Okay.
Come up to those steps.
I have no idea.
Nope, they did.
So yeah, Hubert goes. Yeah, it's quite the process. The teleport is a 7th level spell.
Ow!
Yeah, but this is lesser teleport from what I hear. I assumed possibly closer, something to like a Misty Step or whatnot. I just I wasn't sure. The man in the magic shop was selling them, so I figured I may as well see what they were about. But if so, that's unfortunate.
So yeah, it's in, yeah. So for the lesser teleport spell, that one's a 3rd level. So that one might be a little bit easier to grasp.
We're getting there.
Because you're just on like your 1st or 2nd level of spells, or can you do 3rd levels?
No, I'm on 1st level of spells.
So yeah, he'd be willing to teach you he'd be willing to teach you what he knows about the lesser teleportation.
Hold on, sorry, give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Wait, what does he know about some lesser teleportation?
Jaxel was asking Hubert if he could teach him about lesser teleportation so y'all could use those statues.
Oh man, that'd be great. What's the range on the statue?
Sorry, my cat was tweaking out at the window and the last time she was doing or the sliding glass door and the last time she was doing that. There was just a fucking giant ass house spider. So I was just making sure there wasn't another one.
Imagine.
Can you even? So yeah, he'd be willing to teach you what he knows about the 3rd level lesser teleportation. You wouldn't be able to use it as effectively quite yet. If you casted it at the 1st level, there'd be a mishap chance to it.
Okay.
But as you get closer to the 3rd level, it'd be easier and easier.
I have a 3rd level spell slot.
I don't.
This is true.
I just beat the shit out of things.
It sounds as though you should have bought one.
He's a good old boy. How long would it take for a person to teach another person a spell?
Yeah, that's a good ass question.
Thank you.
I'm holding
do
my
you know-
cat, dude. She starts munching on my damn headphone cord.
Hello, cats, man. Do you know the distance on that statue?
He hadn't told me yet.
Another thing we need to know.
But if I hand it to you and you identify it,
I have a feeling it's only going to be like 150 feet or something.
150 feet is still pretty fucking good. For something short of, regular teleport.
I'm just thinking on how we can quickly fast travel to the White Mountains.
Okay, so if both of y'all were wanting to learn, it would take about 6 hours
6
for
hours.
him to like go over like the whole process and for y'all to like fully understand it.
Okay. And then how long would it take for us to pay you to teleport us to the White Mountains?
Well, I don't know. Hubert says that he doesn't know greater teleportation, which is the long range one. He only knows regular teleport that allows him to go 60 feet.
Teleport is a 7th level spell, but it only lets you go 60 feet?
That might.
All right.
And also, it's not always accurate. So, teleport instantly transports you up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range, or a single object that you can see in range, to a destination you select. The destination you choose must be known to you, and it must be on the same plane of existence as you. Your familiarity with the destination determines whether you arrive there successfully. The DM rolls a D100 and consults the table. And yeah, it's looking, yeah, there's mishap chances. Teleport to a similar area, off target, on target. This here. Okay, so is it really anywhere? Because this is mentioning 120 miles.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. So it looks like lesser teleportation is the distance that you can see. Teleportation, you can go to anywhere that you know, but there's a mishap chance.
Oh,
and then
shit.
greater teleportation, you just go there. There's no mishap chance of being off by miles or whatever. So,
How far away are the White Mountains again?
What's that?
How far away are the White Mountains from us again?
It's at least a few days, isn't it? A few days walk.
Minimum, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's going to be quite the trek.
I'm also not finding a lesser teleportation.
Yeah, lesser and greater. It looked like they were more like homebrew stats from what I was looking up.
They were what?
Homebrew.
Like the teleport 5e is like actually on the D&D websites, but the greater and the lesser teleportation I had to find on like lesser websites.
No.
Yeah. Awesome.
Websites.
Well, here's D&D Wiki. It says teleport lesser 3.5 e-spell. And this one says 20 feet.
Okay. Makes sense.
But yeah, what do you think the distance is on that statue?
So yeah, I'd say it's at least 160.
Okay. Maximum of, or at least, you said?
I don't think anybody's tried it out further.
Okay.
And it was about there when y'all seen it go down in the battle.
Okay. All right. So we'll just have to try it at longer distances to see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I ask Sylvain if he's nervous for his new potential leadership position.
No, we've been planning this out for a long time, so I believe we've got everything handled.
Oh, very good, very good. Well, did they respond when I asked if there's anything they need done?
That's right. We all said y'all already know about the golems in the mountains. Mopping up all the ore.
I suppose we know.
On the way up there, we wouldn't be upset if anything were to happen to the forts or Regan, which is the new capital of the kingdom.
The kingdom of
Fargus.
Okay, yeah, we can certainly see what we can do.
What is it?
Absolutely.
By the way, I think you're trustworthy. The nation that we come from, Resvelg is our emperor. We're currently at war with the kingdom of Fargus.
Well, that makes us allies, I believe.
I believe it does. Are there any resources at your disposal that might help us help you in sabotaging the kingdom of Fargus? They don't yet know that we're enemies. They don't know that we are enemies. The kingdom of Fargus.
That they invaded y'all. They definitely know you're in.
Yeah, but not us. Specifically.
Specifically.
Us four.
Yes, us next to each other right now.
In
This
fact,
party.
we've had interactions with the king of Fargus. Positive interaction. Earned his trust, you might say.
With the king himself.
With the king himself.
Yes, ma'am.
Resource.
Information that you may have that's detrimental to them, like supply routes for their military.
Well, I have been hearing about them gathering more towards the western coast, getting ready for a naval invasion. So, since you said that your island is off to the west, that must mean
They're coming.
he might be coming after y'all's island again.
Well, is there anything you can tell us about the church?
Church, they've been just as much of a pain in our side as the king has.
Really, what have they done?
They well, they have their own. They call it a peacekeeping force, but it's basically a military at this point. They have their own forces that the king can call on, and they were a big part in why he was able to take so much land so quickly in the war.
Okay.
So if we can shut down their power too, I think that would be.
Should we tell her about the thing?
This is D&D, not the Addams family. What? Oh, no.
Yeah. Y'all
Wait, I thought you can't whisper.
No, I was
yeah,
outside.
y'all were in talks with the church.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her what she knows about Sophis.
Jackson knows enough.
I noticed Jaxel's starting to sweat a little bit. It's like you need a rag. You're a little hot.
I'm always hot.
I don't know. I was never much of Edelgard saying that she was never much of a religious person herself.
Oh!
But, sorry to offend you, man of the cloth, but
It's okay.
but as
I
we
forgive you.
we all grew up in the officers' academy at Garrick Mock, so what we learned in the Sunday mass, basically what all the other officers would have learned.
Okay.
And as she's talking about officers' academy, she's gesturing towards Sylvain and Felix, which are also there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, how do you feel about Sophus?
Edelgard again, and she's like, I don't really care either way, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well then, I guess we could be off to the north.
Yeah. We go to the
To
mountain.
the north.
What was that?
We're going to the north. Let's go to the north.
Well, I bid them adieu. And then,
Farewell.
They're gonna have their hands full of rebuilding and getting the town under order.
We're gonna go north.
for at least a day, because I'm not leaving my armor
You
behind
almost
again, dude.
I completely forgot.
I was trying so hard not to like say anything that could remind him about it.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Okay, shit, what do you guys want to do? Oh, let's go to the frickin' Adventurers Guild.
Mm.
Look at what's posted on the board.
Sure.
Let's do one of those for the day, huh?
I'm also gonna just double check and ask her if she knows anywhere close by that I could get an enchantment done for cheap. Just a low level enchantment. Because I know the Healers Guild offered, but I don't know if their price was dependent on prices set by the merchants or not. We might need to swing by the Healers Guild.
Yeah. She goes that the Healers Guild would probably be your best bet because they're the ones that deal in magic and conjuration and all that stuff.
I need to go to the Healers Guild.
Okay. You go to the Healers Guild. I will go to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
I will follow. Beta.
Lutz, you should go with Jaxel. You may learn a thing or two at the Healers Guild.
Sure, I'm always down to learn.
There you go.
Very good.
Let's go, Lutz.
Excuse me.
So, Lutz.
Yeah.
How are you enjoying the adventure thus far?
It's been you guys are something else. It's been I definitely didn't have I guess Gabiru was kind of a character, but I didn't really have adventures like this with my other squad, so it's been interesting.
Good. I'm glad you're having fun. That lightning strike was something, hmm? Veda's quite the character, isn't he?
Oh yes, that was absolutely wild.
I catch myself wanting to just use minor illusion to see what else happens. But at the same time, I'm very nervous.
Would you like another hard-boiled egg, sir?
Why, yes, I would. I eat the hard-boiled egg right then and there.
Forgets to peel the shell off.
Thank you.
It's like, why are they crunchy?
Okay. So what do we find at the Healers Guild?
Alright, so yeah, there's Miss Elspeth that was in the Healers Guild that you were talking about enchantments with the last time, and she welcomes y'all back, and she says, we appreciate what y'all did with not only the bandits but also the rabble rousers in the town hall as well.
Oh, of course, no problem. It was a great day to be able to take out such a massive problem in the town. On that note, I do ask, I remember last time we were here, we were speaking about a small ring being enchanted with silence that affects, just a small area, like maybe 5 feet or so.
Right, right. I think
Um,
I remember.
yes, I was wondering what was the price on that?
Somewhere that was going to give us gold for handling the
Hmm.
problem.
Well, now that we don't have
The
the
Adventurers Guild.
now that we don't have those
Other than that, there
weird
wasn't, like, a
taxes in
merchant.
place, I can come down on the price quite a
It may
bit.
have been a healer's.
Um,
'Cause I know we
she
stopped.
thinks
at all
it
the
over for a
places.
second, and
I think it might be the healer's guild.
she goes, "Do you think how does 20 gold sound? Does that sound fair?"
Could you do 15?
For what you've done to the city, I think I can do 15. That sounds
Oh.
that sounds all right.
Wonderful. And how long will that take?
Should have it if I get started now, it'll be done by tonight, but
RuneScape OST.
I might not. I might not
That's what it was?
be here towards the end of the
Oh,
night,
so
so
it's-
it'll definitely be here in the morning.
Perfect.
I guess if you're up in the middle of the night at
OST.
some point, then you're more than willing to come by and check and see if it's done.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
It's not a problem. I'm glad I could be some assistance. And I
Yes.
appreciate everything that y'all have done for the town as well.
Oh, absolutely no problem. Lutz, did you have any questions for the fine lady?
It's ma'am.
So yeah, she's going to actually it'll delay your enchanting process a little bit, but she's going to ask Miss Elspeth about healing properties and any local plants around here that would be good for healing medicine and
Whole
potions.
new vibe, dude.
Nice.
So
We're on the way to
yeah,
adventure.
it's gonna take a little bit of explaining. She's gonna bring out some books and point out some pictures of what to look for. But after a while, she's going to have a good understanding of what to look for healing remedies around here.
Hell yeah.
All right, at the Adventurers Guild.
Once she's done, I'm going back to the Adventurers Guild.
All right, yeah. Didn't have anything else to do, so
Yep.
y'all headed there initially.
Yes.
Yes.
While they're headed, okay, cool. So heading to the Adventurers Guild. Let's see for quest. We're gonna do a little bit of randomness to see what we get. So I
Okay.
want everybody to roll the double digits dice.
Oh, the percentile die.
Need one?
I have one. I don't know what I did with it. I have a little case too.
Roll it twice so I can get a double digit.
Oh, it's right
number
here.
from you.
Oh, okay, so I got 40. and 90.
I got 90-20.
That is 2 zeros
That's 100.
and then 20.
100. 120.
All right. So
I'm gonna leave all of it. I know I'm missing one die. I can't remember which one it is.
all right. So the first quest you see is in very sloppy handwriting. It's legible. You can see that they know how to read and write, but it looks like it looks like it was written when they were drunk or something because it's all sloppy.
Okay.
They're asking for help on transporting a large wooden barrel.
Okay, what's the reward?
That would be 15 silver for expenses and 10 gold for completing the delivery.
Okay.
Let's see the next one.
Sounds easy enough.
Sounds pretty easy.
Depending on which direction it's going, it might be beneficial just to take it on the way up.
Yeah.
The second one is a missing persons report. One of the local dukes, his bride-to-be ran away a couple days before the wedding, and he's offering 100 gold for any information about her, or 500 gold upon her safe return.
I'm taking that one off the board.
Yeah, I would get that one.
And I'm taking the barrel one
What's
off the
the what's the other? Hold on, is there any more?
Yes, there is more.
Okay.
There is. All right. So next is another one asking for help transporting a large wooden box, but it was written in common, a language that y'all can understand around here. But it's written in a very curious way, like it's asking roundabout questions instead of just simply asking for help. But you can gather that they need help carrying a large wooden box or something along those lines.
Okay, I'll take that one off the wall. What's the reward?
That one's the same rate as the other one, so 15 silver for expenses and then 10 gold.
Okay, I'll take that one off the board.
Who we got?
Where does it say to like find these people? I guess I'll wait till we get done with all the quests on the board. Say if the box one's just moving it somewhere in town and we can just do it while we're here. I can do it.
Oh yeah. I could cheer you on while you do it.
Not necessary.
I got 10 strength.
I have
Is
16 or 14 listed.
there is also one that has a bunch of that has 3 or 4 red skulls stamped on the page, and it says that a small dragon was sighted on the path heading which way would that be? East out of town, and that the town's guard was offering 50 gold for any information on where the dragons nested.
Okay, I'm taking that one too.
Yeah.
We got 4.
I think we need, can you roll 2 more for Lutz?
But let's.
Let's see what she
That is a 100 and a 20. Isn't that what you got?
Yep.
roll again so we can get it.
Okay, so we got 20 and 80.
Okay, so then there is another one for a alcohol producer down the road, a winery in town. They say that they had a shipment go missing that was leaving town, and they haven't. It left 5 days ago, and they haven't heard anything from it. So they're offering 10 gold for information, or 50 gold for the whole
Shipment recovery?
Yeah, the shipment return. Yeah.
Look, and I'll take that one too. We got 5, boys. Now,
Does it show like where these people that need the box and barrel moved? Like where are they located?
do I see where the box is and needs to be, and where the barrel is and needs to be?
Or someone to speak to?
So yeah, so y'all would remember from y'all's little adventure initiation, whenever y'all got your tags and everything, that for quests that are posted, they the information, the payment goes through the guild. So unless they just need to be there specifically, like they need to be escorted or something, that the people aren't going to be there.
Okay.
So
I go up to the front desk.
yeah, asking the front desk lady, she would say that the transportees, pointing at those 2 quests, they would be near the main gate,
Okay.
where you would like buy the horses and the oxen from the
Okay.
animal peddler.
And where do they need to be?
Let's see, she looks at the paper, and it looks like both of them would be Okay, so the barrel would need to go to Farley.
Okay.
The box would go towards Burgley's.
How far are those places from here?
Burgley's is a little bit closer. That'd be about like half a day or so. Up towards Varley, it'd be about coming up on a full day.
Okay, it is to the east too. That's where the dragon was spotted. What direction was the? Let's see. We got 2 transportation, runaway bride, dragon spotted, and the skulls posting.
The skulls was the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then okay, the most recent one then was
The dragon, I
the
thought.
missing shipment.
Yeah, the winery shipment.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. What kind of information do they have on this runaway bride? Do they know which direction she may have run? Any connections to any outside cities? Family?
So they do know that her family is around the in between the domains of Burgley's and Gloucester.
The 2 places that we need to go?
Well, Gloucester is a little bit over here, a little bit to the east of Varley.
Shit, I guess we'll go to
So,
Berkeley's and start asking.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, if she went back to her family, that's where she would have gone.
What is the bride's name?
Oh, you would ask that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
That is kind of a common question when you're trying to find somebody.
Yeah, kind of ask their name.
John! John!
So her name is Constance.
Constance.
Constance the Noble.
Yes, what about the?
What's her family name?
You would ask that.
You would ask that, wouldn't you?
If we're going to find her family, I mean,
Yeah, you'd want to know who her family is, huh?
are there any pictures of her with her family or anything like that?
It offers. Okay, so yeah, the whatchamacallit, the quest posting would have had like a pretty good drawing of her as well as a description on what to look for.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, she's from the Burgley's family, so that makes it easy to remember.
Okay. Well, headed east. Dragon is also. Wait, the missing shipment. Were they also headed east?
That one was north.
North.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we can save that one for when we're on the way back.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for your time.
Yes.
Boys,
thank
should we head to the east gate?
May
I'd
as
say so.
well.
All right.
Onward.
Onward.
Hey, no, I'm out.
Stop by the stables. Well, we're at the Adventurers Guild. I'm gonna grab the ox, the cart, chickens, horse.
The
And we should
chickens
have
that
more
didn't
eggs
get
by
struck
now.
by lightning.
We should have more eggs by now.
Yes.
I
I'll
got
ride the horse.
4 raw eggs.
I'll ride the horse for now, but then as soon as we leave the gate, I'd like to sit in the back of the cart and spend an hour trying to summon a familiar.
Okay.
To the gate!
Could we get?
Alright, so yeah, hey, now there's you see two guys, or two sets of guys waiting by the gate. There's a couple drunken guys sitting on a barrel, passing a flask back and forth, and then there's the
It's like morning.
well, I mean, that was the one with the really sloppy handwriting. It looks like they were drunk.
Oh,
so it
okay.
might be a common theme for them.
Ah.
And then there's a guy sitting on top of his box a couple feet away from them, not really talking or engaging or looking at them. Just kind of sitting there waiting on his box, twiddling his thumbs, kicking his feet.
Okay, I will nudge Snorf and be like, Snorf, I think those are the
Now, I will say
Those are-
this:
box the barrel.
if
So
we
here's-
if we wait till tomorrow morning, I have a little enchantment that'll make things a lot more quiet while we're trying to do this.
What's the why we need to be quiet? Just moving some boxes.
No, yeah, but I imagine there's going to be trouble. It's never as simple as just moving some boxes.
You would think that.
I do have level 2 silence.
Yes, but I'm getting an enchantment that's going to be in permanent effect.
And he's going to put it on the end of his barrel so that when he fires his gun, it's silent.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty dope.
Boney M&M says 1,000 smoochies for the cutie on the right.
Really at you.
You hear me, Mitch?
Wait, what?
Boney M&M said 1,000 smoochies for the cutie on the right.
Hey, hi, Bunny.
Oh my god. I just got it.
I love
Viewer.
Bunny. I love Bunny. Bunny's great.
So you want to wait till morning to head out?
I do.
Okay. Well, since I'm here, I'll at least speak to these people. Say we'll be back in the morning.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Well, I approached the man on the box first. Did I understand? Are you the one that posted in the Adventurers Guild with the help moving the box?
I think I might recall doing that. Did you happen to pick up that posting?
Yes, I did.
It's right here.
Oh yes, I think I do remember that.
You're drunk, aren't you?
No, I don't think I am.
No, that's the one that's written in questions.
Oh, this is the crate.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather deal with the sober one first.
Yeah.
At least I think he's sober.
He's a riddler, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how can I help you?
How can we help you?
That's what I'm asking you.
And so I've asked. You can help me by answering my questions.
Much appreciated if you answered mine as well.
Snorf.
What's in the crate, and where does it need to go?
I needed to go a little north, maybe a little northeast.
To where?
To the town up there. A little to the north or the northeast.
What's the town's name?
That's a good question. I would like to ask you the same thing.
I believe you may be talking about.
Are you fucking with me?
Are you talking about burglaries?
Are you fucking with me right now?
That might be it. I think so. It might be, probably, maybe.
He's speaking of burglaries. That's where we need to go anyway.
I nudge Veda and just like
Yeah.
I think you should probably read this motherfucker's mind and see if he's as crazy as he sounds.
What level spell is that?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, thanks for coming
I'm
through,
going
Boney.
to
I appreciate
cast-
you lurking.
Detect thoughts.
Level 2, detect thoughts.
Why are you in my head right now?
Yeah.
Like as he's asking questions as they're talking, I'm just.
You can just read his thoughts.
Let me see.
You should start saying what he's getting ready to say because you can read his thoughts.
That would be sick. For the duration, I can read the thoughts of certain creatures. When you cast a spell as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower or doesn't speak any language, the creature is unaffected. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind in that moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. If it succeeds, the spell ends. Either way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind, and unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, the creature can use its action on its turn to make an intelligence check, contested by your intelligence check. If it succeeds, the spell ends. Questions verbally directed at the target naturally shape the course of its thoughts, so this spell is particularly effective as part of an interrogation. You can also use the spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. When you cast the spell, or as your action during the duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you. So it's a radius. The spell can penetrate barriers, but 2 feet of rock, 2 inches of any metal other than lead, or a thin sheet of lead blocks you.
Okay, that's interesting.
So, I guess I will, it says up to 1 minute, so I will concentrate and start reading his surface level thoughts.
Start probing into his mind. Alright, so surface level You're going to hear how these idiots have no idea what's in these boxes. I can't believe I'm about to just pawn these. Can't believe I'm about to pawn this box off on somebody.
He has no idea what's in it? Or he's talking about us.
Yeah, that was.
He's
yeah,
thinking
that was
about us.
He's about to pawn it off. So, what's in the box? What's he thinking?
As you ask what's in the box, he goes, "Idiots! I don't even know what's in the box."
And then what does he say?
He's like, "I don't know. I didn't ask. Do you know what's in the box?"
Wait, somebody gave you a delivery quest and you're trying to now sublet it to us to give us less money, right? Is that what's happening here?
What's he thinking?
No, that couldn't possibly be it. And then he just thinks about the box again. He's like, these idiots have no idea what's in the box.
Who did you ask about the box's contents?
Huh?
Who did you ask about the box's contents?
I don't know. Some guy, some girl. I don't know. I can't remember.
Is that genuinely what he was thinking?
That's what he says, and then he thinks that, like, I don't even know what's in the box.
This fucking guy.
Veda.
Well,
You wanted to deal with this over one.
Veda.
oh, yeah.
I say we just take the box and then open it.
I don't think we should do that. Anyway, Snorf, grab the box, put it on the cart.
Excellent.
How big? Hold on. How big is the box?
Well, like a 5-foot crate.
You son of a bitch. Of course it's 5 feet.
And,
What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean?
Well-
I was hoping we could put it in the bag.
Oh, well.
for our service, do we get a retainer?
Oh, yeah. I think there was something in the thing about that, and so he hands you 15 silver.
Okay, cool. 15 silver, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 5 and pass it off to Snorf.
I will take 5. And to Jaxel.
I'll take 5 and pass it to Lutz.
Well, she gets an empty bag because there was only 15 in there.
No, I mean, I was taking the 5 and passing it to Lutz.
Oh, he's being so
Like
kind.
passing the 5 to Lutz. I am not. Lutz now has 5 silver.
Alright, let's go over to the guys at the barrel.
Yes.
She's up to 10 silver. She's rich.
Cool.
Alright, so they're just hanging out on that barrel, passing it around.
Alright, and it's still within the minute?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
I would like to listen to the crate and see if it sounds like there's anything alive inside.
Okay. That'll be a perception or something, right?
Yeah, fucking. Nat 1 using a lucky. Got a 4, not much better. 9 total.
So, yeah, you don't notice any breathing or any movement or sounds or anything coming from inside.
Okay.
All right, while you speak to the guys at the barrel, I will be reading one of their minds.
All right. Good day, gentlemen. Would you three happen to be the people that need some barrels moved?
That's us.
All right.
We're barely able to slur out the speech.
Okay. Well, how many barrels is it? Is it just one, two?
Yeah, he like lifts his legs up and looks in between his legs and I'm like, yeah, just this one.
And where does it need to go to again?
Up the river.
Up the river.
Yeah, this was the one that needed to go to Bartley.
Okay. All right.
You look as though you drank the contents of the barrel.
Yeah, I was about to say, is there anything left for me to deliver?
There's stuff in it. Yeah.
What's he
It's
thinking
got
right now?
enough.
Huh? What's he thinking right now?
Like, oh boy. Getting hot.
He's thinking about getting paid and can't wait to go get something to eat because he's really hungry.
Okay. When he mentioned that he tapped into the contents of the barrel, did he have a memory trigger about him drinking from the barrel?
No.
Oh, okay.
He apparently that was from his home stash that he brought.
Oh, okay. I just say, you really shouldn't be drinking before, like, oh, I don't know, evening.
And he's like, oh, what's it matter? It makes the day go by quicker.
Yes, but it also makes your life go by quicker.
Yeah. Sure.
And he's like visibly, like, he's drunk right now.
Oh yeah.
All of them
If
are.
I were to...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Him and his two buddies that were standing around the barrel were just passing around a flask while y'all were talking to that.
If I were to put a hand on and use cure wounds, would that sober him up?
Well, he's not really.
No,
injured.
it would probably be like lay on hands or restoration or something.
Because
Yeah,
technically poison-
restoration is the one that cures status ailments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that would be a status element. Being drunk.
Okay. Well,
Lutz knows that one, but she's not into ruining good times. So.
oh, okay. Well, I guess, yeah, we'll take the barrel.
Yeah, we'll take it up there.
All right, cool, man. Appreciate it.
All right, can you get off the barrel?
Oh yeah, sure. And they all hop down and start walking away, drinking out of their flask and passing it around.
All right, I pick it up, sit on the cart,
Very good.
onward.
I guess since we're gonna stay here until morning, do we want to try and find some place that might have some information on a dragon and how to go about tracking one or
Is there
fighting one?
a library in town? We could look in there, see if they have some type of books.
Why don't you ask the drunk? I'm sure he knows.
I'm sure he doesn't. Adventurers Guild probably, right? They probably have all sorts of notes and journal entries.
Probably. I might go try to inspire the healing lady to speed up the process on my enchantment because she said it might be ready by tonight, so we might be able to head out early.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess.
Well, I mean, in the morning I can pick up my armor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the plan was if we can get there in like half a day, we could probably even get back here by morning.
Yeah.
Fucking. All right, let's just let's do that. Then let's just go.
Okay, all right, then we depart from the gate eastward.
Heading eastward.
Yes, well, northeastward. Eastward and then north. So we're going to start on the eastern path and then hook to go to...
Start veering off to the north.
And, oh, wait. Yes, in the back of my cart for the first hour of the journey, I want to summon my hawk.
Alright.
My familiar.
Octavius.
Octavius.
Yes.
Because I want him to be following us high in the sky, keeping his eye out for anything.
Alright.
I
got-
feed
I
my
got you.
chickens some chicken feed.
Keep them chickens alive. I like it.
I drink some of my mead. Anybody want some mead?
No, thank you.
After y'all just lecture somebody about drinking, like, here, you want some meat?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. That was all him.
Yeah, but you and Jackson went, mm-hmm.
Well, I also wasn't drunk. Not yet.
That's true.
It takes a little bit more for me to get drunk.
Not yet.
I take it we just go ahead and fucking get a move on. Start shimmying and shaking down the road.
Heard of that.
Leon on his horse, Lutz on the ox, and Snaxel right beside it.
Oh, I love it.
Dude, Snaxel's a dangerous situation now.
What I miss?
All right, we're venturing down the road,
Yep, heading on down the path.
and as time passes, we get a little bit further away from where we were.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I look up at Jaxel, like, I really want to know what's inside that box.
Oh, dude, yes, I was thinking
Don't
the
touch the
same
box. I
thing.
really want to know what's inside that box.
I do as well.
Don't touch the box. I'm just working on my ritual. Whatever I do.
I start trying to quietly pry the box open.
That would be sneak, wouldn't it?
Stealth?
Or yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's a stealth.
My passive perception is 15.
That's a 10 plus 4, so 14. No.
That's all?
Are you going to break your concentration to stop me, though?
Lutz, would you make sure that he doesn't get in that box?
Shh.
I mean, I'll try my hardest, but I mean, I can't like force it or anything.
All right. Just do your best.
You know, you want to know what's in there too.
I just continue prying it open.
All right. Yeah, you're able to pry open the box.
He's got to do a lot of reading. It's going to be something crazy.
Tell me about it.
I'm just very disappointedly still doing my ritual spell.
It's like, we can nail it back, Veda. It's no big deal.
We live in a land of magic where there could be some. They might know that we opened it somehow.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Apparently.
Well, that's too damn bad.
They still got their fucking box.
They're like, I'm tired of people stealing our stuff, Grandpa. We're just riding away. Well, that's too damn bad.
Man, I am like starving.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty freaking hungry.
This Dungeons and Dragons just makes me hungry. I just eat like the entire stream every time we fucking play.
We got 30 minutes till the session's up.
Dang, really? It didn't feel like it was that long.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, as you pry open the box,
Oh yeah.
that's exactly what you're doing.
I'm prying it open.
Yep, you're prying it
I'll
open.
look over at Jackson and was like, what is it? What's in there?
It's a I'm waiting to figure out what it is.
It is. As you open the box, you see a singular copper coin in the box, and it is emitting a very dim light that is slowly illuminating the box.
I fucking grab it. I pick it up.
So you have picked up the coin of delving.
Okay,
What is that?
and what's it? Do I feel anything?
No, I mean, you don't. Yeah. You don't,
It's
you don't
it's a coin. It's just a glowing coin. Does it look like a copper coin that I have in my pocket, like a normal copper coin?
feel.
Just glowing.
It's of similar shape, size, and weight, but it has different inscriptions on it.
Can we tell what the inscriptions are?
Um,
Without like a magnifying glass or something.
no, it's not like anything you can read. The copper that y'all would have would be from around the Fargus Empire, like the coastal area where y'all last went shopping. So that would have the old remnants of the Empire's crest still on it. And then the copper coin that you have now, it looks more like it has like a stone statue face on it rather than a family crest.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, regardless, I'm going to take a copper coin out of my pocket and use my magic tinkering to imbue a non-magical object with a magical property of my choice, and I'm going to do the 5-foot radius of light.
Okay.
And I'm going to sit it right back in the same spot and have it glowing.
Fair point. Yep, you can do that. That's allowed.
And then I say we should go ahead and probably close this back up.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Just pull the old switcheroo on them.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm concentrating.
We'll see what happens. Screw it.
Seems to be a magical glowing coin of sorts. Let's says.
All right. Well, I just like make a hammer fist and I just kind of nail the top of the box back shut.
Hell yeah.
Takes care of that. I am satisfied now.
Yes. As am I.
Yes, and a little bit later down the path, after you've successfully summoned Octavius.
Octavius! Take to the sky!
He will point out a solitary cart on the.
There is a cart.
Yes, with no horse or people or anything around it.
There's a cart coming up, unattended.
Could
No
that be
horse.
the missing shipment?
No people, potential. Let's
go
check
check it
it out.
So
Remember,
as you-
there are bandits.
Oh yes.
Keep your eye.
Oh yeah.
Stay vigilant.
I never forget. I just forget to remember.
No, you remember to forget.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you after Octavius warns you about it, it's about 120 feet or so away around a bend, so you couldn't see it. But as you're coming up on it, you see pretty much what he described: an abandoned cart, as well as a crate that's been laid open, and that's about all you can see from where y'all are at, coming around that corner.
Okay, let's just keep coasting up on it so that we can get closer and investigate.
Let's do it.
Keeping your eyes peeled. That's a Octavius. Remain vigilant. circle the area.
What's the, like, what does everything look like around us? Like, are we like going through like a forest? Is it like a clear open field? Is there like a hill on one side?
It's more it's kind of a rolling landscape. Like there's slight hills. Nothing's really solidly flat, but there's no like giant hills to create.
Kind of tough to plan an ambush, you would say.
Are there trees all around us?
No, yeah, I wouldn't say that because there's plenty of tree cover and stuff. So
Okay.
it's a lot like the path y'all came into town on.
Okay.
It's about 10, 15 foot wide or so, enough room for two carts to pass by each other, and then woods on either side.
Okay. I want to pull up on the same side of the road as the cart, like behind it.
Okay.
Could you look up danger sense for me? I can't remember where I put my phone.
Danger sense.
I know it lets me sense like traps and stuff in the area. It's like a certain radius.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
Okay.
Okay.
Not exactly what I was thinking. Alright, well, I guess,
No, but that means you have advantage against spells.
Do what?
Did that just say he has advantage against on saving against spells?
And it's a passive, so it's always active.
oh, it's always active. Okay, cool. I thought I had to activate it.
You have an advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. So yes.
Damn. Okay.
Yo, what up, Cindy? Welcome back.
I thought that was something I had to activate.
Nope.
Unless blinded, deafened, or incapacitated, you always have that.
Nice.
So that means you're pretty good against going up against spellcasters and stuff.
Charging them.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. That's about all I can do anyway.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, you can throw a chicken at them.
Yep.
All right. Come up on the cart.
Alright, so yeah, pulling up behind the cart, I want everybody to do a perception for me.
Man, I'm rolling terribly.
14 plus 1, 15.
Dirty 20.
12.
Yeah, Lutz got a nat 20. So,
Ooh, okay.
so you and Lutz, as y'all pull up behind the cart, y'all are going to notice a small band of 6 rangers in the woods behind the cart. They're trying to take cover in camouflage, but you guys are able to spot them.
I'm just gonna kind of whisper, guys, there are 6 rangers in the wood line to our right.
I told you that there was gonna be something, Snorf.
I'm gonna,
Yes, you did.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm gonna pull out my trident just to get ready.
I can't whisper.
Okay.
I am going to try and cast. Let me look at my cantrips here. I want to cast Minor Illusion
Okay.
right behind them, while at the same time I want to cast Mage Hand.
I can do the
Here's-
mage hand for you.
Here's what I want to do. I want to make like a devil appear behind them and tap one on the shoulder using Mage Hand to get them to turn around and see him.
Give me just a second. I can do the mage hand for you if you want. Give me a second. My wife's calling.
And I will do the Minor Illusion.
Okay, so yeah, roll a d6 for me before you do the illusion.
It's a 1.
Okay. Yeah, and then do the 2 double digits for me.
170. Gonna see what happens.
Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
All right.
No, what's happening?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Happening, man? What's happening? No.
Okay, so as you so not really pertaining to combat or anything. So as you the illusion does go off, and as the devil illusion is cast, you suddenly grow a long beard down to your about where your navel belly button equivalent, I guess, would be, except it's made of feathers.
What are you looking at?
You have a beard.
My, these are feathers.
How did you do that?
I don't know.
What did you do?
I don't know.
Why does random shit happen to you?
I don't know.
Just try not to smite me with lightning anymore.
I'll do my best.
That hurt.
That was probably the best one.
I'm trying to take flight with my chin. I'm just kidding. Okay, but
So random.
I am back.
so what happens as that devil appears behind him and taps one on the shoulder and is just staring in his soul.
Oh yeah, he
Alright,
missed
so
that.
Jaxel. Okay, so Veda's illusion does go off, but as his illusion does go off, he also grows a long beard made of feathers.
Oh yeah.
Interesting domination.
I don't think I would have seen it yet because I'm behind him, but when I see it, oh, you better bet your fucking sweet bippy I'm gonna make fun of him.
Alright, yes, and you also do the mage hand. So, as he turns, as he gets tapped on the shoulder, he's going to turn around. You know, oh Jesus Christ! There's gonna be a magic user or something in there.
And so he knows.
He rolled he rolled pretty high on that one, so he was not phased very much.
Damn. Do we know how far apart all of these guys are?
They're about. I mean, they're about like 5 to 10 feet apart each. So, I mean, they'd all be in roughly like. You could get them all in like a 30-foot cube, I'd say, or maybe a little less.
Well, boys.
Oh my god.
What?
You, buddy boy, we're not technically in combat yet, right?
Correct.
Correct. Yes.
Bro, okay. You cast a wall of water, where which they are all in the middle of the water, and then you freeze it, and they will be stuck in ice.
I'm gonna do just that. First thing I'm gonna do
That's the thing to do.
is cast. Well, I could also, yeah, wall of water would be good.
Cast it from your staff as the focus, so you get the extra.
Yes, and then I can cantrip like a ray of frost toward them to freeze it.
Yep.
All right, I am going to, through my trident, wall of water. Try and catch all of them in it.
What level is that?
Wall of water is being cast at, I think, level. Let me look just to be sure.
I think I am going to try and re-download the RuneScape on my phone.
Hell yeah, it's level 3.
Okay, so that will be 3 magic missiles as well.
And then immediately cast fucking Freezy Boy on it.
I think as soon as I use Wall of Water, it will initiate combat. Unless you'll let me get a cantrip off.
Sounds like a bonus action. Sure, why not?
What the fuck?
Okay, so Wall of Water. Now, I don't know if they could, like, save me. Copyright. Yeah. Water. Yeah. Okay, you create wall of
Oh, yeah.
water,
I
you
think
make
it's
30
over
feet
here.
long, 10 feet high, 1 foot thick.
under this.
Attack roll and fire damage is half. Spells that deal
Oh,
cold
no,
damage
that's not
also
all.
long.
Yeah.
Freeze is solid.
I don't know. I might have covered it up.
Okay, so each 5-foot square of a frozen section, once it freezes, has an AC of 5 and 15 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and then I use Ray of Frost at them, which is a 60-foot radius. It's a cone.
Mm-hmm.
That does 2d8 plus minus 10 to their movement speed. Look up Ray of Frost. Here we go.
Ray of Frost isn't a cone.
I thought it was.
I could have swore it was. A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks toward a creature within range.
Yeah, that was a beat.
Huh.
Oh.
There's another one that is a cone, but I can't remember what it's called. I thought you had it, to be honest with you.
That's just been Ray of Frost. We've been using it as a cone.
Oh.
That's up to 60 feet. Yeah. Then I hit the wall with it. Yep. So it should freeze it.
There's Cone of Cold, but that one's not to the 5th level.
Yeah, we've just been using this as a cone. But it isn't. I do have to make a ranged spell attack, so let me make sure that I don't at least do that one.
And don't forget to do your magic missile hits.
That's right, magic missile hits. Uh-oh. Spell attack is 3 plus int bonus, so plus 6. So it was a 9. The AC of the wall of water is 5, so that hits the wall of water, right?
Correct.
Okay, now magic missile. Let me fucking pull that up.
Don't think magic missile misses.
No, it can't.
You cannot miss.
There's no. I don't even think there's a roll for it.
Magic missile, you create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target. The darts all strike simultaneously, and you direct them to hit. You can direct them to hit one creature or several.
Mm-hmm.
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd or higher, the spell creates 1 more dart for each slot above 1st, but we're just doing 3. So, alright. And I would add my int bonus to the damage, right?
No, I think that would be to hit, if there was like a to hit for the spell or anything.
There's no to
Okay.
hit. Magic missile automatically hits.
Yeah.
Okay, because usually when we do the modifiers, it's on the damage, not the to hit.
Is it?
Yeah. Neither of y'all chiming in? Like when you do a melee attack with your weapon onto the damage, you add your strength modifier?
I've always did it to hit.
No, you haven't. Goddamn, everyone's having a lapse in memory and I'm being gaslit right now. Like, what the fuck? This happens sometimes, man. It's like I'll be outnumbered 3 to 1 and I'll be having the correct memory. But, yeah, it's typically not to hit. Proficiency bonus is to hit.
Okay, that might be where I was getting confused. So, yeah.
I mean, my spell attack does say 3 plus int bonus, but that's for a spell attack. Oh well.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, do your intelligence bonus
Yeah. To the hit, or to the damage,
to the
right?
damage.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. So 1d4, which is 1, plus 1 force damage, plus 3 for my int mod, so that's 5 damage per magic missile, or should I roll?
You
for the
roll
other?
again.
Okay, so that's 5, and I'll make them each hit 1 target. So that's
Okay.
5 coming at 1, another 5 going on another, and 7 going at the third.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
And I
so
assume this is the
wall of water,
point.
it freezes with all of them in the wall of water.
Mhm.
And now what?
I assume initiative happens.
Is there combat?
I mean, no, yeah. If they're all trapped in the ice,
Oh
then
shit! All right, fucking bet.
really a combat thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, what do you say we go up to the wall of ice to handle these guys first, break them out one at a time, and tie them up?
Sure.
All right.
Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah.
I'm gonna inspect the cart.
Okay. Snorf, come with me.
Coming.
How much rope do I have left? I started with 120, minus 20, minus 10, so minus 30. So I should have, oh, and I have one initially.
I got a 22 for investigation on the cart. My good friend.
89 feet of rope. That should be more than enough. Okay. We'll just cut off sections.
I can also just break their limbs.
I suppose you just like chisel it out so their leg is like out of the wall, and then you just snap it before you break the rest of them out.
Oh my
Yep.
god. Ugh. He's over here hacking limbs off.
I mean, I guess that you could do that to the guys that you're working on. I could like chip it another
They
way.
wouldn't have to worry about it if they weren't assholes.
Well, we don't know that they were assholes.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, I was about to say that
We
they
had
didn't
no
really have to
interaction.
do anything.
Yeah, we have had no interaction with them. He's like, well, they're assholes. What? What did they do?
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
This will determine it.
All right, so Jaxel, with your first handling the cart, your investigation on that, also with your knowledge of tinkering, you would notice that there is some kind of mechanism in the cart that leads to a little bit of big enough thing of gunpowder that you would think would be able to explode the cart if you touched it the wrong way.
Oh, shit.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Do I see any like? Are there like cords attached to it, wires, shit, anything like that? Like, is there any like fuse or anything like that?
Yeah, it would have so it would have some sort of like matchlock mechanism, like something like a hammer that would come down to ignite the barrel of gunpowder.
Hmm. Okay. All right. Looking at the wheels and everything, does it look like there's any kind of like mechanism that would make it to where like if I got on the cart that it would set it off?
Yeah, it looks like it'd be it looks like it'd be some sort of like weight thing. So if you didn't look at it carefully enough and you got up in the cart to look into it, then yeah, it would go off.
Okay.
All right, we start choosing the first guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're breaking them out.
Do his legs first. I want to tie them up, and then do his arms and the back of his torso. Tie his arms behind his back.
Okay.
I say, would my pickaxe like chisel through this better?
Oh, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
use
sure,
my
that would.
pickaxe. So yeah, use that.
Hell yeah.
Yes, Jackal.
I was gonna say I'm going to take one of the pieces of like metal that I've got, the like scrap that I've got, and I want to spawn a mage hand and like have it hold the metal, and then put its hand like in the mechanism.
Okay, to set it
To,
off.
like,
and
to like hold, well, to put the hand there and like hold it so that the mechanism can't go off.
oh, okay.
So like it should lock it down, hopefully.
Right.
And then I want to climb on the cart.
All right. So yeah, the mage hand holds back the mechanism. You climb up in the cart, and you see nothing. There's that one crate that was laying on the ground that was laying empty and open. and absolutely nothing else in there.
I would like to try to detach this gunpowder barrel from this mechanism.
Okie dokie.
Would disarming traps, wouldn't that be sleight of hand? Or like survival?
I think it's, well, I can click on sleight of hand and I can tell you. It doesn't say under sleight of hand anything about like defusing a bomb.
Try survival.
I'm about
Yeah.
to.
So I just checked.
Oh, really?
Investigation.
No.
Performance?
No, performance is usually like acting. That's charisma.
Yeah,
I would assume it would be something under dexterity.
I would think so as well.
Stealth?
Yeah, I think either sleight of hand or
Yeah, it'd probably end up being like sleight of hand.
I would say so, yeah. And you could also add your proficiency bonus because you're a little tinker type.
Okay.
suck you like a binky
Flippy on my blicky
Okay, so I guess I'm just rolling to diffuse now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we have no idea that this is going on.
Nope, we're just
Once there's a
detaining
loud
people.
explosion behind us, we're like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Jaxel's like, dead.
14 plus 6, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, nice.
All right. I'd say that successfully works.
Yes, sir, dude. I just fucking detach the barrel, I bring it over, and I just plop it down in the cart.
Nice.
All right.
Good supply of gunpowder.
Yeah, it's not quite as big as the one that y'all originally took from y'all's Navy ships, but it's I'd say it's about as big as like the little kegs that y'all were getting from the bar.
Okay.
Like it would have been just enough to blow apart the cart.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Plenty enough for some ammunition.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Now I go ahead and walk over to them and tell them that these guys were trying to blow us the fuck up.
Ah! How dare they?
How many have we detained thus far?
Just for conversation's sake, I'd say that happened first, and then y'all are about to.
Get the first one out.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
So then that means that Snorf would have been right whenever he was like, they're assholes.
yeah. In retrospect, you're well, I guess we'll see. So yeah, y'all are able to break the first one free, and you said that you were tying them up as you were breaking them out, bottom to top.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of you's in charge here?
And the first one that y'all break out of the ice, he's like, well, I guess that'd be me. You bandits are getting real rough these days.
Bandits.
We bandits.
We're bandits.
You set up a cart to blow us up. How are we the fucking bandits?
You know what they say about assuming? I killed them.
He's like, well, yeah, we were trying to set up a little trap to see if anybody was gonna try and steal from our cart there.
Let me look at his. Does he have any patches or insignias on him? Anything? I'm like, let me get a look.
Spread his
Where are you
cheeks
from?
like
Who are you
real
with?
Where are you from, boy? I recognize that scent.
Snore pulls down his pants. What do you got in there?
What the fuck?
What are you keistering?
Wait, man.
Summon mage hand cavity search.
So the other guys are more in more traditional ranger apparel with like darker green clothing to kind of blend into the forestry. He's wearing a military uniform that's more black and gold, like a lot like you saw
Vargas?
no.
Oh.
No, a lot like the Felix guy from the Adventurers Guild that was standing beside Sylvain.
Oh. Really? Okay. I asked him, are you an adventurer?
He's like, well, no, I guess it's an awkward, bit of an awkward introduction here, but my name's Claude.
Claude.
Mhm.
What's your surname, Claude?
That would be Claude Lester.
No. You're part of the Lesters?
That's right, the Regan family to be specific.
You know, your family doesn't have a very good reputation.
Was that the family that I have the ring for?
No, that's Oh,
Yeah.
God, I can't
Wait,
even remember. that.
Lester Trading Insignia. Oh, Tralia.
Yeah, Tralia. That
Oh,
was
there
There
I
you go.
apologize.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So is it specifically Tralia that has the bad reputation, or is it all?
Yeah, the
Lester.
Tralia Trading Company.
Oh,
Tralia.
I retract that that statement.
It's like, what do you?
Apologies, we confused you with the Tralia.
So you're trying to lure bandits in?
Yeah, we we heard this place had a little bit of a bandit problem, so I was taking it on myself to try and capture some of them, clear some of them out, you know.
Yeah, well, looking like bandits yourself doesn't seem like the right way to go about it.
That would be insight, wouldn't it?
Is insight to see if he's lying to me?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Wisdom. I got a 12. Oh, yeah, just 12.
Just a 12. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be. He seems to be being pretty friendly and genuine with you.
Do they seem like assholes? You guys jump into assumptions?
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Anybody could have died by setting foot on that cart by just trying to simply help.
If we hadn't have been preemptively frozen and we'd seen you weren't bandits, we would have stopped you from getting on the cart.
You could have shouted, but you didn't.
We noticed you, so you had to have seen us.
Yes, and, like I said, you look like bandits standing off the side of the road hiding in the bushes.
I get what you're saying there. That's a fair point. I get what
Yeah,
you're
thank you. Thank you.
I think you might need to work on your strategies a bit, my friend.
Absolutely.
The bandits out here are vicious. We gotta stay hidden whenever we can.
Oh, that's fair.
I say we leave them on their way and we go our separate way.
But first, have you seen or heard
First
of any
blood.
dragons around this region? There have been reports that there's a dragon flying about,
It was heading east, wasn't it?
as we are. We are over an hour east at this point.
Yeah. He says, yeah, I remember seeing something way too big to be a bird flying overhead, but
What direction?
I guess it would have been back that way. He points like towards the east.
Okay, what direction was it flying? Further east?
No, I guess it was heading north. I guess.
North?
Yeah.
Perfect.
yeah.
We have to turn north anyway at some point.
Hmm.
Okay. Next, I got a question for you. There's a missing shipment out this direction. Have you heard anything about that? Could it have been this cart?
Well, no, we brought this cart here, so probably wasn't this one, but I'm sure it was the bandits.
Are you familiar with where the closest bandit potential hideout could be?
No, not to my knowledge. I know they're all around the roads here. That's why we're trying to set up traps to goat out the last couple of them, because I heard somebody put a real whooping on that last one.
Oh, that actually, that happened to be us.
That was us. That was us.
Oh, really? Well, thanks for clearing the
I mean,
bandits out.
you see how it happened, clearly. I mean, we're pretty good.
I'm gonna drop the wall of water. So I just it all just kind of.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and start heading back to the cart.
Well, I thank you for your time. I wish you guys luck in your endeavors. I hope you manage to catch more than enough bandits.
Here, have a hard-boiled egg.
I go ahead and uncork my bottle of smoke.
You have one as well.
Thank you. This is Snorf. That's Jaxel. That's Lutz. I'm Beta.
Introducing him as he's walking off.
Yeah,
that's
he's
how
not
he
really
is.
a people person. That's just how he is.
Oh, I get that. I have some friends that are like that.
Maybe we'll see you again at some point.
Well, maybe we will.
Good day to you.
It's a good thing you weren't bandits, because I would have broke all of your legs.
He did want to break your legs very much.
Oh, well, yeah, keep that energy towards the bandits.
Yes.
We'll try as long as he doesn't think everything is a bandit or a druid. We'll be
Where?
Druid!
Jaxel, you were uncorking the bottle of smoke, you said?
Yeah, I'm just now sitting in the cart with the bottle of smoke uncorked. It's just slowly smoking.
Fire.
Just filling the area with smoke.
I get my water ready. I take out my water elemental and I throw them at the cart. And then I realize it's not on fire. It's just...
Castle's just fucking soaking wet. And my chickens are fucking wet now.
I'm like, oh, sorry, Jaxel. I didn't realize you uncorked the smoke flash.
I thought it was on fire, dude.
All good, man. All good.
Okay, I put my water elemental
Alright.
back in my
And
canister.
it is 6 o'clock, so after that encounter
It is.
with Mr. Claude Regan, would y'all like to call it there?
Claude
Sure.
Regan of the Lester family.
I could technically go for a little bit longer if you guys want to, but it could be like any minute whenever my wife gets home that I have to be like, all right, guys. So it's up to you guys.
Well, I mean, yeah, we can call it there. That seems like a good stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. The area's just filling with smoke as we're sitting there. The reason I'm doing that is because I took the gunpowder barrel off the cart, so at very least, they're not going to know exactly where we went without having to navigate through a bunch of fucking smoke first.
Very good.
How fast does that bottle of smoke fill the area?
I guess it just depends on the wind, huh?
Yeah, I can't remember if there was a...
Because it's just fucking endless smoke. I'd imagine it doesn't just like slowly billow out. I imagine it would come with some ferocity, right? It's like a fucking fog machine.
That's what I was thinking.
Good session, boys. Good session. Good session.
Go outside. I'm gonna end the
Thank you.
stream. I'm gonna end the stream real quick.
Yeah, real good. Okay, so the bottle is...
As always, you guys know what the deal is. I appreciate the fuck out of every single one of you guys if you've been here for a minute, 2 minutes, half the stream, the whole stream, or you accidentally click me on the way to your favorite streamer. It really does mean the world to me from the bottom of my heart. Same heart that grows 3 times bigger like the Grinch on Christmas when you decide to watch little old me do my little old thing with my little old friends. I appreciate the hell out of you. Love every single one of you guys. And as always, stay frosty, my friends.